Vibe blowing at the jack. Got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack. Got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the motherfucking Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. New world order. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. The CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The Mitch Slapper. The founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the Chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, God, Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. We got some funnies. We got some interesting stories here, and the main event topic. Men need to man up. I got some clips of women, women in the dating marketplace saying the dating marketplace is messed up because you men won't man up. All right. It's time for you to man up and be a man. Put away the toys and do what I need you to do. Serve as a utility and let me use you as a pet wallet. All right. We got that coming up. And much, much more, including women spending tens of thousands of dollars on surgery to get the proper man that they want. The man that they're physically attracted to, sexually attracted to, and the man that has the fattest wallet. All right, we got that coming up. We also have a woman that says she can sleep with any man that she wants, no matter how ugly she is, and that's her superpower. We also have a man that says men should get in committed relationships within the first 3 months. They should know this. We got that and much, much more. Well, to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV. You see it right there. My shirt is in the way. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel.
New world order.
I gotta take care. My computer got unplugged. Computer love. I can't do a show with my computer not plugged up. The battery's going to run out. But anyway, we got that much more. And it is Thursday, so we got some ling-lings on deck for you to get you prepped for the weekend. Of course, we got them ready to go right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
We do. All right, so fresh off the heels of Shannon Sharpe. All right, Shannon Sharpe's sex tape. We're going to see if ESPN takes any action against Shannon Sharpe. He's definitely meeting with Human Resources this morning. All right, for sure. And here we go. All right, what's the earlier contributors to today's show? Here we go. I'm trying to figure out where I left off. Okay, there it is right there. Here we go. Albert Wesker says, when women demand that men man up, it is a clear sign that they have entered desperation mode. Yep. Because we're here. I'm going to show you. There's going to be some signs that women are going to tell you that they're entering into the signs of, hey, man, what's going on here? What's going on here? They'll start saying things like, if you're over 35, you shouldn't be looking at any other women under a certain age. Or they'll say, if you're 35, you should be trying to settle down and be committed, because that's where she is in her life. That's where she is in her life. So she's like, why are you messing around out here and you're 35? You should be committed. Daniel McGee, peace, quiet, and freedom means free agent lifestyle for life. JC says, I'm curious to know if any of you knew that Lindsay Davis, this is like the 5th time this has been said, by the way. All right. Thank you, JC. He says, I don't know if you know that Lindsay Davis, the female moderator at the debate, is also Kamala Harris's sorority sister. Yes, we knew that, Ninja. Right? All right. That was said already like 11 times. All right. But, you know, I know people can't watch my whole entire show. Thank you, JC. All right. He's in there saving us with the, hey, did you guys know? All right. Anyway. All right. Shout out to you right there. Okay. I'm waiting for something else to sign in here. No Government Aim SD says, Coach, your channel has taught me to question everything. I recently just learned of Clinton's involvement in Haiti with the rice. And he says right here, and then the nonprofit. He says, it's wild that the Normievilles think the Democrats are for the people. Thank you, Coach. I know. I mean, listen, a lot of people are asleep. A lot of people are asleep at the wheel. All right. And they sleep at the wheel. By the way, we have a great doom and gloom CGA. Women solving all of our economic problems. Just wait till you see what's going on here. Again, people have not taken economics or civics or don't understand what system they're living in at all. And they're choosing to live here. I mean, I'm like, dude, y'all complaining about the system. You have a umpteenth chance, at least 196, 213 other countries to move to that are currently practicing what you want. But that's neither here nor there. All right, shout out to our brother Macaroni. Tony says, hey, yo, Sean, I heard it's earthquakes out west, but it's okay. CGA will still do it live. There's having earthquakes and fire. It is the end of times over there in Southern California. Was there an earthquake today in California? All right. We had one recently in Las Vegas. It was about a month ago. Westlake Village, California. Shout out to Westlake Village. 4.7 magnitude. Was that this morning? Yep, that was this morning. So they woke up. That's not a big earthquake, but 4.7 is noticeable. That's not a big one. All right, that's not a big one at all. That's nothing to be worried about. Shout out to the epicenter, Westlake Village. You know, I lived in Westlake Village for many years. Shout out to our brother Monte. Says, take my money.
I got money.
Shout out to you, Monte. All right. No earthquake in Las Vegas. All right. We had one about maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, but it's so rare here. It's ridiculous. All right. Shout out to everybody out there in the Conejo Valley. We got a couple of other brothers that I need to acknowledge here on the Pay Pizzle, I'm pretty sure. Okay. All right. Kalen is back in the building. Kalen has this to say. He always has something thoughtful to say. He says, when you showed that picture of Brittany Mahomes and Patrick Mahomes yesterday, I couldn't help but think that she has to be the lucky one now. Yes, she did what most women wouldn't do and played the long game, and she's benefiting from it now. But now Patrick Mahomes could have multiple women if he wanted to. And I'm pretty sure he could. Does he want multiple women? No, I think he's a Christian. I think he says he's a Christian. All right, you know, the Christians. Shout out to the Christians. And we got KT, the king, in the building. Good morning, CGA. Broken men are a result of men being in the consistent presence of broken women and effeminate men. It's funny that you say that because the clips that we're going to play are par for the course. It's basically what you're saying here. The people that men are surrounded by, oftentimes all their lives are either a broken woman or maybe a dupe shooter or a funny ass ninja or maybe a beta male. All right, we're going to prove that here with some data, statistics, and all of that stuff. So it should be a very, very fun show breaking that down. And I think we got close to a co-sponsorship, but we'll give it to him if it is close. And it is from, I'm waiting for the page to load. It's loading. All right, there it is. It is JBW with the co-sponsorship. He said there was a bird flu summit right before the election. Oh, so you know what that means. New. On a positive note, here's my contribution for Takeout Thursday. Appreciate you, JBW. Yes, they already going to unleash the Kraken. They're going to unleash the Kraken. Indeed, the resurrected Simp Enforcer, CGA. Could a crime and law on my stripper that I know name? Okay, I can't name her name. Okay, she was deleted and graped by an incel Uber driver. He was a fan of a certain podcast in the... Okay, wow. I'm going to look this up. I'm going to look this up for later. Let me see here. All right, okay, all right, I do see it. All right, who was he a fan of? Oh, my goodness. All right, I hope it wasn't mine. All right, Lord have mercy. All right, here we go right here. We'll do our recon on this one to see what's going on here. Okay, please don't be mine. All right, I don't want him to be my fan. Oh, Lord Jesus. All right, so anyway, let's get back to this part of the show. Your favorite part of the show. Let's get some ling-lings up on your screen. Here we go. Yes, it is Takeout Thursday. Let's get back to the fun. And we got ling-lings about to appear on your screen. Let's go. Hello.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, we got ling-lings galore about to appear on your screen. Let's go. Hello. Woo-wee. Yes, come on. This is what time it is right here. Let's go.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh, my. Okay. Oh, man. She's shaking that skeleton. All right, here we go. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. We need that music louder. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Wow. Okay, come on.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. Hey, let's go. I like it.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yeah, I got one for you. Woo-wee. Oh, yeah, this is my favorite.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my goodness. Shake it, ling-ling. All right, let's go. Shake it, ling-ling. Hey. Oh, my goodness. Is that some feet out right here?
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Oh, yes, indeed. I got it. Ooh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, she ready for CGA.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, my goodness. From the land of the rising sun. Let's go. They out here early, these ling-lings. They out here working. Oh, she said, whoa, my goodness. She said...
I have a question for you. Do you prefer them saggy or perky?
Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, let's go. Goodness. Yes, indeed.
I don't know if the feminists will agree with this, but I like to get dominated.
Oh.
I like to
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
All right. Shout out to her right here. And you know what that means? Round 2. All right. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah. Oh my goodness. We throwing it out. All right. Throw that back. Okay. Oh, round 2. Let's go. Hey. Let's go.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Let's go. She said she want to get dominated. Yes, indeed. Come on. Yes, indeed. Round 2 on CGA. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, indeed. Come on. Yes, indeed.
Oh, the humanity. Yeah, that brother's starving.
Let's do it. Hey, come on. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Hello.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, damn.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh, my goodness. She got her feet out, too. Here we go. Woo, y'all starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh. Yes, indeed. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness, ma'am.
Oh, the humanity.
Ooh-wee. Okay. All right. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
There we go. Yeah.
What kind of fuck you give me?
There we go. Yeah. Oh, my. Oh, my. Yes, indeed. There we go.
I don't know if the feminists will agree with this, but I like to get dominated.
I like to
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Oh, yeah. All right. I got it.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I got it. All right. Yes, indeed. We got it. That was a fun takeout Thursday. Fun. All right. That was a fun one. All right. Look, man, we got a great show for you lined up. Buckle your seatbelt. Coming up next, we do have Doom and Gloom CGA. Women solving the problems of capitalism, related to capitalism. This should be fun. And some you will agree with. Some you may not agree with. So we'll have that later on coming up here as I clear my deck. I got to get the right screen up here. All right. So that's good. Let me check up on the other contributions if there are any. And we'll get to the show. We'll kick the show off. What a great week. It's been a great week. All right. West Coast just waking up to shake, rattle, and roll. Key himself. I had a dream that you started a new movement called Glass, getting laid and staying single. He says, are you working on a master movement behind our back? Shout out to you. Getting laid and staying single. All right. That sounds like a man's dream. Hey, why get married? Why get married? All right. A lot of people want to get married, though. A lot of people want to try it out. By the way, you know what? I think I forgot to set up a clip. I suppose to set up a clip later on to show you because I showed you last night, but the clip was so good, I got to show y'all again. All right, I got to show y'all this clip again. The clip was so damn good. All right, ladies, this clip is going to be great for you if you want to see it. Man, there's so much debauchery going on in our world today. It's crazy, isn't it? All right, but they want you to man up. All right, but the trap is being laid, so you got to watch out. Instead of you trying to get laid, watch out for the traps. All right, we're going to show you the traps later on. All right, so that means it's time to get into the first episode, and it is Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the... All right. Anybody ever take a civics class, maybe an American government class, maybe a class on entrepreneurship, maybe a class on socialism? Maybe you haven't taken a class on any of these things, but I know you've taken a history class and maybe an American government class. You've at least done that. Certainly an econ class. You remember the principles of economics. What's the principle number 1 of economics? Supply and demand. All right. Everybody knows that We really don't live in a capitalistic society. We live in a free market society. In fact, capitalism comes from a word that that was described as a pejorative. It was meant to be a negative, although you capitalize on the fact that there's a free market. All right, so socialism and communism coined the term capitalism, but we just live in a free market. That means you have free opportunity to make as much money as you want. Now, you should be aware of that, but principle number one of economics is supply and demand. All right, so supply, demand, that's number one. Once you understand that, when there's an opportunity when there's a demand and you have opportunity to supply, you have an opportunity to capitalize on free market. Now, a lot of people don't do that. They basically just follow what everybody else tells them to do, and then they end up a cog. And then they end up complaining, and they say, what's going on? We need to tax the rich. We need a solution. So we're gonna show you a couple of women trying to solve for very basic problems in a society that we know where we're living in, but when it doesn't work for you, we try to solve for it. So problem number one is going to be related to how you become wealthy. How you become wealthy. This is the first woman here on Doom and Gloom CGA. How you become wealthy. And she said her professor taught her that you'll never be wealthy. Take a look at this woman right here. Tell me she hasn't been smoking. All right, that is a lazy eye. All right, Sleepy Floyd and Sadat X would be proud of her. All right, that is a lazy eye. All right, here we go.
In my statistics class, my professor went around asking everybody what they would do if they became rich or wealthy. And most people raised their hand and said they would like donate to cancer research, education programs, travel, set up a couple scholarships, maybe own like a little bakery or a cafe and just live life. And he said, that's why you'll never be rich. And one girl raised her hand and asked why. And he said, because you will do what the average person with a good heart would do and center your wealth around other people. There's a reason why the United States has the most billionaires and millionaires in the whole world. Their wealth is centered around themselves and their selfishness. That's how they make their money. That's how they keep their money. That is why the average person will never be a millionaire or billionaire, especially when you care about other people. The economist and statistician with a PhD said that to a room full of college students. And I think about that quite frequently because he wasn't wrong.
There you go right there. Shout out to the sister right there. And take a listen to what she said here. Now, if you took econ, you realize that this is a society we're in your statistics class, your statistics, the statistician. But everybody knows this. You know this is the game we're playing. In fact, everybody knows that game we're playing here. But what happens is people get a kind heart. They get a good heart. And they say, we need to help the poor. We need to help the disenfranchised. And we need to equalize the system. Well, that's not the game we're playing. We're playing the game of free market. And, of course, there are people that will keep you out of the market for whatever reason they want, whether it's gender, race, class, whatever reason they want. Why? Because they want essentially a monopoly, which, of course, the free market normally is against. Really, the government's against free market. I mean, being a monopoly is not really against free market. It's the government that's against it. But that's neither here nor there. All right, just basic economy. But what the professor's saying is right. Okay, if you're in a game where your job is to make as much money as you can, and other people want you to feel guilty about it, and then you want a kind heart to help others, well, that's not the game we're playing. I mean, they had a game called Monopoly in which that tried to tell you that we're in a free market system. However, people want it to be the other way. And I'm going to prove that to you. We have another lady that's going to speak up next, and she's going to say, this is how we solve Americans' problems. Now, let me go ahead and cue up the video here. And it says wait a minute, hold on for a second. Where's the lady at? Where's the lady at? Okay, here she is right here. She is irate, all right? And a lot of people will agree with her. You have to let me know if you agree with this woman right here. She says right here, the earth provides everything for free, yet you cannot afford to live here because billionaires need more yachts. All right, take a look at the woman here. Obviously, she's taking care of her health here. She has no chin. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Let's let her right here hear what she's saying here.
There's something wrong in this country telling people it is okay to work 3 jobs, not see your kids, not see your loved ones, not take a vacation, and God forbid you get sick. okay? And I still got a job at home because I'm a mother. Because let's not forget, I don't get a day off. And I got to figure all that out. How are we going to eat? How are we going to pay rent? How are we going to pay the utility bills? That every single thing went up after COVID. Not one thing stayed the same. And neither party ever talks about what is really going on in this world. Because I'm not even going to say the country. What is really going on in this world? There is no scarcity. It is, how do we pit people against each other so they're too distracted to see everything that I'm too addicted to consuming, and how much profit I'm making, and more profit, how many more houses one individual can have, how many yachts can one individual have, and you're gonna arrest me now that I make a tent city? Yeah. So if I take the scraps from the trash and make some kind of shelter for me and my children, whatever, I am a human being first. With what conscience are you criminalizing poverty? Right. And it's not going to stop just in the United States. The poor of the world, not just this country, are fed up. And let's not leave out rural communities. I live in Haines City, Polk County, Florida, okay? But do you think that the poor in rural communities have transportation? They don't. There's absolutely not even a sidewalk to walk on, because I am giving the message of stay poor, stay hidden, and die silently, okay? If I get a job, how do I get to that job? There's something.
All right.
New world order.
All right. So again, all right. So yeah, this is. I need to ring the bell on this one, and of course, people agree with her. Who is this woman? Maybe she should be president. All right. Here it is. Make her president. A woman here. It says right here, criminalizing poverty. I felt that. Poverty doesn't have a color. Stop making, okay, we don't have that one. No lies were told. I was homeless with my children, and it was not because I was black. All right, a lot of people agree with this one right here. All right, there's not a single politician who gives a damn. This lady needs to go on national TV. She said it well. Who is she? Now, again, what we have to go back to, this is what we know. We're in a free market system. All right, that's number one, and it has been this way somewhere near the 1800s, all right? I know America's been that even before that, but everybody kind of knew what was going on. You were born here. You have an opportunity to go somewhere else where this system already exists, but you chose to stay. Not only did you choose to stay, you chose to eat bacon every day of your life. You chose to eat bacon. You chose to smoke packs and packs of cigarettes. You chose to have multiple children, and now you're out here in said streets.
In these streets.
Now, again, let's go back to the first woman who had a economic statistics class. This is what she said.
Asking everybody what they would do if they became rich or wealthy, and most people raised their hand and said they would like donate to cancer research, education programs, travel, set up a couple scholarships, maybe own like a little bakery or a cafe and just live life. And he said that's why you'll never be rich. And one girl raised her hand and asked why. And he said, because you will do what the average person with a good heart would do and center your wealth around other people.
You hear that right there? So remember, she said that earlier. You would do what the average person would do and center your wealth around people. Hence, you'll be poor. So let's go back to this one right here. That's not the game we're playing here. And it's been fairly obvious and clear we're not playing this game. The game she wants is communism. This is what she wants. She wants it centered around the people in the community. Hence, communism. Now, there's places that have this. You can certainly go, and you've had enough money to buy packs of cigarettes and hot dogs. You could have went over there, and you could have plopped out many of children, and you could have made the system work for you there. You didn't. You stayed here where you knew the system was, and you thought maybe it will change as you make bad decision after bad decision after bad decision after bad decision. See, we live in a world, society where at this point still you can go from 0 to 1 million by choice. Instead, she wants to shame the people that possibly took advantage of their situation and possibly made good choices and possibly didn't center their money around the people. They centered their money around being selfish. That's been the game we've been playing. We've been playing that game the entire time from day one, but we told you to stop gang banging. We told you to stop having kids out of wedlock. We told you to stop having babies you couldn't afford. We told you to stop smoking and having a party. We told y'all the entire time. Now you're sitting out in Tent City by choice, having kids live with you, probably no man. You didn't need no man either, and you didn't play the game right. You had 11 years to play the game right, and you didn't. You could be over in Russia. You could be over in East Germany if there was one. You could be in North Korea, and that's how they play the game. That's how they do it. Unfortunately, you have to take your ass over there, and you'll see poverty still exists. You see that there's still a level of class. You'll see that the people at the top take all the wealth, just like the people at the top take all the wealth here. Now, the people over there who take all the wealth, you have no chance of rising up. At least over here, you have a chance of rising up, a slight chance, and even that chance is disappearing. But you got to play a masterful game to rise up. Even in America, you can rise up and nobody would care. All right, they would just come for your tax money. That's it. That's the only thing they would say. Oh, you made more money, bring me more taxes. All right, and then you'll find a way around that. You'll find a way around that by tax sheltering. All right, so she wants it to be a perfect utopia system, but everybody knew what game we were playing. You can go to the Middle East. You can go to Iran. You can go to Mexico if you want to and stay down there in poverty, because it doesn't matter if you're in America or somewhere else. You're still going to be in poverty. See, this is the game we're playing. Just shame the people that consume, that take advantage of the system that is placed in front of you. I can't stand it. But this woman, he even had to learn this lesson right here. Take a listen.
There's a reason why the United States has the most billionaires and millionaires in the whole world. Their wealth is centered around themselves and their selfishness. That's how they make their money. That's how they keep their money.
Let's play that again. She cooking. Now, this the one cooking. The other lady is cooking hot dogs. This one is cooking steak.
Billionaires in the whole world. Their wealth is centered around themselves and their selfishness. That's how they make their money. That's how they keep their money. That is why the average person will never be a millionaire or billionaire.
There you go right there. And there you go. Instead, you're going to be ranting and raving on the sideline after making poor decision after poor decision. Here's the thing. If you're watching my show, I don't have much sympathy or empathy. You knew the game and you didn't play the game. You chose the game. You chose not to play the game. You chose to work around the game and try to take shortcuts and sidesteps and then sit around. You chose that game and you're in the position as a result. And yes, it is difficult for some people to climb up and down, and it's easier for people to slip down. But if you really want to play this game, you got to play it selfishly. You got to not worry about whatever people, oh, you're a grifter. I'm going to be a motherfucking grifter. All right. It is what it is. It is what it is. But don't try to change the game to suit you, because all you're doing is making everybody else lose. All right. You're basically saying everybody else should lose because I chose to lose. I chose to lose. All right. So here we go. We got another woman out here that's going to solve your problems, and it is related to firearm violence. All right. This woman right here, Ginger, wowzers. All right. Here we go. Ginger's going to solve the firearm violence issue. And she has a rather unique issue that I've never heard of. I've never heard of this one here, but let's see what Ginger has to say.
Call me radical, but I think the guns should start to have insurance policies. Sorry, that's my solution. If I gotta insure my Honda Civic, you need to insure your gun. As with anything valuable in this life, your health, your phone, your house, your car, you insure it. If your guns are valuable to you, it shouldn't be a problem to insure them. Could you imagine? Can't buy no gun till you got gun insurance, baby. Can't take it nowhere till you got gun insurance. Gotta show your proof of fucking insurance. If somebody does something stupid with their gun, then guess who's gotta pay for it? The insurance company. And ooh, that's gonna regulate some shit real fast. If you're at my house and you fall off my roof, that's on my home insurance policy, right? If you're playing with my gun and you shoot somebody, that's on my gun insurance policy, right? Bitch, I ain't gonna let just anybody have my motherfucking gun. Hell no, I pay insurance on this bitch. I'm just saying, I don't say this often, but I think the insurance companies need to get involved. In fact, I don't think I've ever said that in my life, but I think the insurance companies. It's up to them. They're our last hope at Savior. Hey, yo, if the police catch you out with a gun that doesn't have insurance on it, they can take it. You gotta go to court, get insurance on it, or prove you had insurance on it. You get your gun back because you're a responsible gun owner. Come on now, y'all.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
See, this is why I tell you, man, you guys are socialists. You guys are pure unadult. When we say you're a socialist, this is what we mean. It doesn't mean that you want welfare. I mean, it does mean that you want welfare, but you're obviously not solving problems in the game we're playing. You're just basically trying to change the system to socialism somewhere where somebody has to lose. So the wealthy people, the insurance companies, yes, I don't like it. I hate the game that they're playing. They're making billions and billions of dollars off of people, and then they find a way not to pay it. But here's your solution. You're going to make the insurance companies lose, all right? Right? That's your solution. That's your solution. In a game that you know you're going to play, you're going to make the insurance companies lose because you're not putting the onus on the individual. The individual doesn't care if his gun insurance policy goes up. He wants to shoot somebody, all right? A 14-year-old kid doesn't care about firearm insurance, all right? And the parent's going to go to jail, too. He's going to jail for up to 30 years. You think insurance companies are going to sit there and lose while you morons and idiots go shoot each other? Right? I don't think so. They're not going to write any policies where they're going to guarantee a loss, including marriage insurance. Now, I think insurance companies should insure marriages, but they're not that dumb. They're not stupid. All right, because it's almost a guarantee that is going to happen. All right, it's like a 50% plus chance that people will get divorced. And people will set up insurance scams to scam the insurance to get married and then divorce. All right, so yeah, nobody's going to follow these dumb ideas. Let the smart people keep it going. Ladies, I appreciate it. It sounds like a good idea, but what you're saying is set up someone for a guaranteed loss. What type of business would do this? Right? What type of business in a free marketplace would do this and set themselves up? So it sounds like a good idea, but essentially you're saying socialism. You're saying, hey, let's make the people who are winning, let's make them lose all of a sudden, and that will be fair. Again, ladies, I mean, we need to stop with this idea. And gentlemen, if you think like these people, just go ahead and sign up for socialism or go to Venezuela. There's plenty of countries that will take you. Canada will take you, guys. Canada already does the shit that they're talking about. Right? Canada already does. There's countries that already do this. Why don't you go there? All right, they're already set up to do this. And I guarantee you, once you get over there, your ass is going to be scrambling back. All right, goodness gracious. You're going to scramble right back here because the violence, apparently they're going to be eating pets. They're going to be eating cats and dogs in the street. Haiti, go to Haiti. They already do shit like this. It's already set up for you. And you're going to realize, yeah, it's a scam too over there. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA. Goodness. What we need to do is socialism. That's always the answer. When you're losing, you just claim for socialism. Go to Cuba and see if they're stuck in the 1950s. All right, they're still stuck in 1950. All right, with their socialism and communism. Go ahead over there, fam, if you like to. Heard it was a beautiful country, though. Never been. Let me get to some contributors to the day show, and then we'll bust out Straggle and Sniggle Theater. It's crazy, man. Yo. All right. He says, Russell is not socialist. Ninja Gut. Listen, I say there's other countries that set up the system the way you want it. Whatever you're asking for, they got it set up. It's not capitalist. All right. So you're against capitalism. That's all you're against. Okay. Go somewhere else. North Korea got it for you. All right. Western Europe, they got it for you. All right. They got it for you. Sweden, they got it for you. Now, when you take your ass over there and they tax you at 50, 60% of your income and your gasoline is $9 a gallon, you're going to figure out real fast to bring your ass back. Right? Go to Western Europe. They got it just how you want it. Now, your ass will be poor fast. And there's no home. You can't be homeless out there. So you can't live in a tent. You can't live in a tent. You can't just say, fuck it, I'm going to live in a tent. They ain't going to sweep your ass right off the street. All right. And then, yeah, your ration's going to be all fucked up. So just chill out. Just chill out. Anywhere but America. I mean, America is the last one that has any of this form of where you could just work your way out of your own issues. That's it. America's the last one. If you don't like it here, take your ass somewhere else. Go to Sweden. They'll tax you at 55% of your income, and you'll be fucked. You can't go live in a tent and say fuck it. Can't do it. All right, they don't have that out there. They don't have that ability out there. So that's all I'm saying. You can go to Russia too. Right? Unbelievable, man. Ay, ay, ay. Shout out to our brother Lee, okay? Good morning, CGA. Speaking of rich people that mastered the game of capitalism, he says right here, Elon Musk is scheduled to become the first trillionaire by 2027, assuming his wealth continues to grow at a rate of 110%, which it may unless they bump him off, which he says they've been trying to do. They're going to bump him up. They're going to bump him off. All right, so hopefully they don't. The first trillionaire. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Somebody said they can't even make it here. Facts. Like, you can't even make it here, and Ninja, you got an option. You got a choice to be able to work yourself out of it. By choice. By choice. You can work yourself out of it. Stop making bad decisions about your health and your family and so forth and so on. You can do it. Nowhere else you can do it. Trust me. Shout out to KW, says the people complaining about taxing the rich also have an iPhone 16s. Use that supercomputer to learn high income skills. Yep, I'm guarantee you they got iPhones and PlayStations and shit like that. As a matter of fact, let's take a look at the people who these are the type of people who complain. There it is right there. Take a look at this homeless encampment. You see this right here. This is a homeless encampment. I think they're saying it's San Diego. All right. San Diego. So this is their utopia right here. Everybody should live like this. All right. So take a look. They pulled up. This ninja is got a look how large that TV is, playing Major League Baseball, the show, with a laptop. He probably streaming on YouTube, paying no taxes. This is basically theft. They pay no taxes. They basically probably generate some sort of income somewhere or panhandle. And they steal other people's resources, like electricity and shit like that and Wi-Fi. Like, this is the utopia of losers. This is the utopia of losers. Like, they think this is fair, while tax the rich makes sense to them. Oh, there should be no poverty. This should be a war on poverty, and you're basically stealing too. All right, so like, to me, this is not what this does. Yeah, somebody said this is pure laziness. You just don't want to play the system. You don't want to play the game. You're playing around the system. Like, come on, bruh. If you got all this, you can work your way up. Like, you should not be living in a tent. All right, come on, man. Make a contribution back. Like, this is the poor people's utopia. Like, this is fair game to them. All right, because that woman in the homeless camp right here, this would be fair game to her. See, it don't matter. They stealing from us, so we steal from them. Like, come on, man. We can't do this, man. I can't let people talk me out of a free game. Now, if I just want to leave, I can leave. I can get out of here, right? I can fly to a country. I can go live in the Dominican Republic if I don't want to play the game. And yeah, much of those items are stolen. So that's what happens when you have a society that is supposed to be some sort of, oh, we shouldn't have people get rich and all. Yeah. Shout out to MC Hamster, says, I encourage all business-minded people to read The Fountainhead and Atlas Shrugged. He says the philosophy is objectivism. He says essentially press into your idea and ability, maximize it, and society benefits as a whole. That should come first. Yep. And I talked about this when I was I was talking about my money mindset, talking about 1,000 pieces of content. Oh, you don't need all that. All right, that's basically not pressing into something, right? Not going forward. Okay, here's a skill. Here's an opportunity. Let's push it to the max. Some people are like, nah, don't push it to the max. You don't need to do it. Just like, okay, so not take advantage of an opportunity. Just sit back and chill. Be content. Like, there's a lot of losers mindset. Loser mindset. Even when you have the opportunity of a lifetime to change your life, you don't need to go to practice. Don't practice your craft. Don't put in 20,000 hours. Don't try to get better. Like, don't try to get noticed. Like, wow, I am mind boggled by the amount of people that don't understand the game you're playing. And I got an opportunity. This is an opportunity of a lifetime for me. And then people are just saying, well, you shouldn't try to make it an opportunity of a lifetime. Just, you shouldn't try to make it serious. You shouldn't take it serious. I was like, dude, this is we got the tools for this. I have the skills for this. Why not? Just go back and work at Popeyes. There's a phrase that we had. It's go all in. Go all in. You got to go all in. I'm trying to help you guys I'm trying to help the few people that will take the message. Go all in. If you don't go all in and you just part-time it because guilt, you don't need to push it to the max, you're going to miss out on the opportunity. Go all in. I mean, or don't do it. All right, but don't half-ass it. People want to half-ass it. He says everybody can't win, though. Are you worried about, brothers? He said everybody can't win. Why the fuck let me go back. You losers. Let's go back. Are you worried about everybody else? Why are you worried about everybody else? Worry about yourself. And as a result, you'll provide a lot more opportunities. It actually helps other people because I need other people to do this. So by me going all in, other people, by product of that, get help too. Why are you worried about everybody else winning? I'm worried about me winning. Fuck everybody else, but everybody else can benefit if I go all in. Man, you guys are, man, listen to this person. You learned nothing in class today.
Bakery or a cafe and just live life. And he said, that's why you'll never be rich. And one girl raised her hand and asked why. And he said, because you will do what the average person with a good heart would do and center your wealth around other people. There's a reason why the United States has the most billionaires and millionaires in the whole world. Their wealth is centered around themselves and their selfishness. That's how they make their money. That's how they keep their money.
Yes. Worry about yourself. If everybody worried about themselves, they would get shit done. Instead, you're worrying about everybody else. And fuck everybody else. Come on, bro. He said with a capital F. But everybody wins if everybody worries about themselves. Instead, we want everybody to worry about everybody else. Let's worry about everybody else. Everybody else should have this, and everybody else should have that. No. All right, that's going to lead us to go backwards. All right, but if you worry about your goddamn self, oh boy, can't save everybody. Give a fuck if everybody wins. That's not my purpose here. I don't care. All right, and you're not supposed to. Hey, J Flow says the NWO is going to use a natural disaster, financial collapse, or World War III to trap ninjas into taking care of washed up skeezers. Don't fall for it and hold the line of freedom, Coach Gang.
New world order.
Indeed. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. Well, something's gonna happen. Hey, and any one of those events that happens, it's gonna set a lot of people back. All right. Here we go right here. Here we go right here. By the way, the basis of a community is the fact that everybody does the right thing. If everybody does the right thing, everybody wins. If there are people doing the wrong thing and you're worried about nobody wins. All right. Shout out to Big Buck says people win the lottery when born in the States. He says they just don't know it. I think, let me see if, I guess it was cut off because it's a short message. People win the lottery when you're born in the United States. Yes, he did. He says people, they just don't know it, Coach. For real. You got to remember, and this is my message. Gentlemen, I know it's tough out here. Ladies, I know it's tough. Kids, children, I know it's tough. But one of the greatest things, and 96% of my viewership comes from the United States. The United States is a part of the Americas, the North America and the South America. So is Costa Rica. It's part of the Americas. So is Venezuela, Brazil. These are part of the Americas. But the United States is a little bit different. We're the richest country in the world, all right, in terms of each individual. And you won the lottery by just being born here. You won the lottery. You won. You won a genetic lottery. Like, the chances you were born somewhere else, you would be fucked up if you were born somewhere else. Like, you happen to be born here. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. Is it the best? No. Is it perfect? No, but it is literally hitting the lottery. You could have been born in China, all right, in parts of China that has it fucked up. You could have been born in the Philippines, and the Philippines are in extreme poverty. You won, and y'all out here fumbling an opportunity, right? I mean, your daddy could have jerked you off in a goddamn sock, but your mama could have said no that night. But you were born in the United States of America. I mean, this is one of the most fantastic opportunities that you guys are fumbling away. Most people, the losers, are trying to just take that opportunity away from the winners. Okay. Yeah, I see we got a loser in here. You got a loser. America, not the only good country. Okay, I guarantee you live in America. By the way, we live in the United States. We don't live in America. We live in the Americas. We're part of America, but we live in the United States. Okay, America constitutes a bunch of countries. We live in the United States. However, I guarantee you, you live in the United States. And I guarantee you don't have a car either. All right? All right? Go to the other countries then. Go ahead. All right? I'm not stopping you. So go to the other countries. All right, unbelievable. Losers are losers, man. There's always a loser in the chat. All right, shout out to the losers too, man. Goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. Indeed, man. And listen, y'all don't know how to win the game. The game is right there. You don't know how to win. America is the greatest debtor nation in the history. Guys, the way you need debt. If you don't use debt, you're probably not going to become wealthy. The top richest people use debt as a way to get to wealth. Whew. Again, you're worried about everybody else and not worried about yourself. What's your credit score, sir? All right, credit score in the 400s. Talking about America in debt. Credit score in the 400s. And talking about America is in debt. Let's get on to the Straggles and Sniggles. Shout out to the losers.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Niggas don't know how to play the game. You ain't played Monopoly? Goodness, niggas don't know how to play the game. Sad to see. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, man. We got this as a married couple here in a nice little skit. Here's a nice little skit for you. Ready, steady, go.
Oh my, watch out. Be careful, be careful.
Be careful about what?
Be careful, stir. More. You're gonna let it burn. Stir.
Stop it, I'm making sausage.
Put some more oil. You need a little bit of oil in there.
I know how to make sausage?
No, put some oil in there. A little bit of oil.
I already put some in there.
Put some oil in there.
I already did.
Put some oil in there. Too much, that's way too much.
I didn't even get anything
It's gonna be greasy now. Way too much oil. Stir.
Okay,
Stir, you're gonna burn.
I am stirring
You're gonna burn. Some pepper in there. Need some pepper in there.
I do that later.
Put some pepper in there. Oh, it's too much pepper. Oh my God. Too much.
What are you Why are you in here?
Because you just need to listen. And why are you not stirring? You're gonna mess it up.
Baby, you're making me nervous. Why are you doing this?
I don't know. Why don't you listen to me when you're cooking? You're gonna ruin the whole thing.
Because I'm cooking. Not you, me, I am. Why are you doing this?
Because I wanted you to know what it feels like when I'm driving.
Are you serious? Get out of here.
Oh my, watch out. Be careful, be careful.
Be careful about what?
All right, some normie humor right there. Yeah, she definitely looks like somebody's wife. That's definitely what wives look like when they're at home cooking. All right, top knot, hair up. She got a little bit of makeup on, sloppy yogurt. She does got her feet out. All right, there she is, feet out. All right, but there we go right there. Normie humor for you. And, of course, the guy was giving women a taste of their own medicine. All right, hey. This is what you sound like every day telling me what to do, all right? He's like, you're making me nervous. Look at her. She got the what am I doing wrong? All right, you're making me nervous. Jamaican me nervous.
Be careful. Stir.
And she following instructions too. Good for her. Following instructions. Yes, good girl.
More.
That's what you tell her, good girl. Look at her face. That's what, man. I don't miss married life at all. I don't miss married life at all. All right, guys, this is how it is behind closed doors. Y'all think y'all gonna be sitting around cuddling and fucking all day. You're not.
You're gonna let it burn.
Oh man. Yeah, come on.
Stir.
Do it, bitch. Hey man, do what you need to do.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Look at her. Oh, she gonna break down and cry. She about to break down and cry. They can't handle it. They can dish it out. They cannot take it back. Don't do this. Don't park there. Turn the music down loud. Oh, it's too loud. Oh, it's too this. And you're like, bitch, like what? Yeah, it's hella annoying, isn't it? Being told what to do on the littlest things. Micromanaging, isn't it? I like when she pours the oil in and don't even eat it.
Make some sausage.
Put some more oil. You need a little bit of oil in
I know
there.
how to make sausage?
No, put some oil in there. A little bit of
I
oil.
already put some in there.
Oh, no. She about to cry. Oh, and he put some in there.
Put some oil in there.
I already did.
Put some oil in there.
Shout out to the Billy Bob Muskrat wife. Oh, my goodness, man. Hey, man, give them a taste of their own medicine sometimes to wake their ass up. All right, yeah, put some more oil. She's like, oh, shit. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. A woman says her superpower is to have sex with any man, no matter how unattractive she is. Okay, let's put her up on the screen. A whole muskrat. All right, so here we go.
And like some 400-pound micro penis dude shows up.
Yeah, I don't mind.
You actually don't mind? You're not like when I see this dude, now I'm going to picture the female version of this. I feel repulsed looking at them.
Yeah, I don't think I have that.
At all?
Like,
all right, maybe I read that wrong. No matter how unattractive he is. All right, man, I read it completely wrong. All right, so she wants to have sex with any man, no matter how unattractive he is. Okay, here we go.
No man that you could be repulsed by his naked body.
No, but I also have a weird thing where I have like a disgust fetish for gross men, but it's a little bit separate. But definitely a lot of my fantasies involve like a horrific, like disgusting guy, you know, like having sex with me against my will. I think it's very hot.
Whoa, really?
So it does help. But also I don't actually experience disgust. Most of the unpleasant clients I have sex with are not unpleasant or don't actually disgust me enough to trigger that fetish. I don't have to be attracted to clients to have sex with them.
So you're escorting in like some 400-pound.
All right, so she said she wants to have sex with a man against her will that's extremely unattractive. I mean, that's your superpower. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, man. Even Adam 22 is disgusted. All right, and that's saying a lot. All right, so she wants to have sex against her will. Again, we tell you about these great fantasies. Women be having a weird fantasies in their head. Ladies, are y'all here? Are y'all here? We talk about the prevalence of great fantasies. I got a very, very tough subject that I'm going to talk about later about a young woman who was abducted and put into sex trafficking. All right, now, this woman is hailed as a victim, but when you hear the story, this is the first time we're hearing the story. We're going to hear the story, and I want to get your opinion. Do you think she's a victim? All right, because in this situation, you know, we're said that women are victims and believe all women, but this woman is now saying, I have fetish that says, yes, a supremely unattractive man can have sex with me against my will. A fetish. Great fantasies are a thing, man. I mean, I've been talking about it for years. Not to say that I tell you to participate in it, but women have these fantasies. They have them, and they have them at greater numbers than you would actually think. Now, the way you find out, you'll find out unwillingly when she starts asking you to do certain things, right? And it'll start off innocently. Yes, handcuff me to the bed. All right. Oh, that sounds good. Why do you want to be handcuffed to the bed? All right. And then you'll do it. And then she says you can do whatever you want to me while I'm handcuffed, and handcuff my feet too. Well, I can't handcuff your feet because I'm going to need these legs to part. But that surrendering, that submissive, that comes as a part of this kind of the Beauty and the Beast. Maul me, take advantage of me. And so she's saying the same thing. She's saying the same thing, right? Look, hey, as long as you paying, you can do whatever you want to me, and whether it's against my will or not. I want you to hear it from her own words, though.
Micro penis dude shows up.
Yeah, I don't mind.
You actually don't mind? you're not like when I see this dude, now I'm going to picture the female version of this. I feel repulsed looking at them.
Yeah, I don't think I have that.
At all?
Like,
there's no man that you could be repulsed by his naked body.
No, but I also have a weird thing where I have like a disgust fetish for gross men, but it's a little bit separate.
Most of y'all niggas got this fetish for disgusting women, but that's neither here nor there.
But definitely a lot of my fantasies involve like a horrific, like disgusting guy, like having sex with me against my will.
There you go. You heard it. You heard her say it. A horrifically disgusting guy having sex with me against my will. Somebody said Dracula. All of these movies that have been made famous, we never knew. We never knew that it was a fantasy for women. King Kong, right? We're like, why would the gorilla climb up a building and get the woman? Tarzan and Jane. All right, it's been going on for a long time. We just didn't realize it was just a sick fetish that women watch these movies and they be aroused. They be like, They be like playing with themselves. All right, so yeah, this is a real thing. And if you want me to pull up some data related to this, if you're new to my podcast, I can show you the data that this definitely exists. Okay. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a Straggle Daggle that goes ham in an airport baggage claim and claims that the man that is recording her shouldn't be because he is an N-word. Here we go.
You call your fucking parent and go to the fucking police and ain't no snitch ass bitch. What fucking play on
Hey, bro, she mad, bro.
Motherfuckers respect where the fuck they at. You not where the fuck you from, bitch.
Oh, no.
Shit, huh? Yeah, 937, bitch.
You keep talking, I'm gonna call the police.
Call the police, huh?
Oh, my goodness. What's wrong with this little Straggle right here? Man, this is a cute Straggle. Why is she acting like this? Of course, I always tell you, if you have beautiful people in the Communitah, you need to get them out of there. Right? You do. Don't let her get with the strags, all right, for too long, because they're going to turn out programmed in the niggertry. All right, but that's not here. That's neither here nor there.
Call the police. Call the police, huh? Call the police.
Don't even.
Oh, my goodness. He tries to spit on him, and that would be classified as an assault. But by the way, she tries to spit on him, but the spit ended up on her chin. Why can't women spit? All right, y'all need to work on y'all spittle. All right, but she tries to spit on him, but doesn't really make it.
You keep talking, I'm gonna call the police.
Call the police, huh?
I'm gonna
call the police. Call the police, huh? Call the police.
Don't even.
Oh, man, I don't think you made it, baby.
Damn.
All right, your AIDS. Okay, she had to wipe it on his little puffer coat.
That's assault. That's assault. That's literally assault.
Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Assault.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this, man. I mean, she could have made something of herself. All right, but look at that. She definitely smokes a lot of marijuana. Look at the eyes. She has an eye piercing on one of her side of her eyes. She definitely smokes a lot of weed and doesn't get very much sleep. I mean, she could have been okay. All right, if she would have grew up right. But she grew up on the wrong side of the tracks.
Assault.
Yeah.
Assault.
Yeah.
Snitch asshole. What the fuck you gonna do? I ain't touched nobody. What the fuck they gonna do, bitch? I'm from California.
Nobody.
You from California? Okay.
Who cares?
She said,
nobody cares.
From this shit too. 937.
Nobody cares.
Where the fuck is that
Why
at?
the fuck you record like a white ass?
Because this is hilarious.
You a nigga. You a nigga. You a nigga.
All right, so there you go right there. See, here's the mentality. Here's the mentality we have. So because he's black, he's supposed to, and this woman is not very black, I suppose. This is the mentality I have, where white supremacy reigns supreme, even amongst the mind of the losers in the black community. Because you're black, you're supposed to act a certain way, defend roguish behavior. You a nigga. So she's reminding him over and over again as a prisoner, a mental prisoner of white supremacy, that you're supposed to allow me as a black woman, a queen, to do dumb shit. This is why losers are losers. All right, so you a nigga, you a nigga. She's constantly reminding. You come on my stream and remind me that. You would go get your wake-up call. You black. You're going to be Tyreek Hill. You a nigga. All right, here it is.
Hey, then why the fuck you record like a white ass?
Because this is hilarious.
You a nigga. You a nigga.
Okay.
You a nigga.
Okay.
You're a nigga.
Okay.
You're a nigga.
Okay.
That's crazy. I mean, that's some white supremacy. That is crazy white supremacy right there. But you're constantly, people always want to remind you that you are a loser too. I want you to be a loser. Do less. Do less than expected. Do what people expect. All right. So she's reminding him there. And this is the sad reality of the Strag community right here. Where is 937, by the way? She keeps saying 937 area code. I'm not familiar with that area code. That's Ohio. She kept saying she's from California. All right, but that's Dayton. Okay, look at that.
Nobody cares.
And I'm really from this shit too. 937.
Nobody cares.
Hi. Then why the fuck you recording like a white ass?
Because this is.
Why you recording like a white ass bitch? Goodness. You supposed to be loyal to her absolutely worst case scenario, and she's the only one acting a monkey. There's not that many black people in this environment, but then she had to remind him. Sad reality.
It's hilarious.
You a nigga. You a nigga. Okay. You a nigga.
Okay.
You're a nigga.
Okay.
You're a nigga.
Okay.
In front of all them white people too, man. Yo, this is crazy mindset.
Okay.
No. Act like one. She said, act like one. Did you hear that? I swear to God. Y'all sound like that in the comment section related to when we talk about winners and losers. Oh, man, you doing what the white people want you to do. You got coach, you a nigga. Act like one. And when you don't act like one, they get mad. All right? You don't act like one, they get mad.
He cares.
Hi. Then why the fuck you recording like a white ass?
Because this is hilarious.
You a nigga. You a nigga.
Okay.
You a nigga.
Okay.
You're a nigga.
Okay.
You're a nigga.
Okay.
Wow. Wait, you didn't see it.
No.
All right. I'll play it again. She says, act like one.
Nigga.
Okay.
You a nigga.
Okay.
You're a nigga.
Okay. Dude, man, that's some crazy, vicious N-word usage. That is some crazy, vicious N-word usage. And then to put you in your place. Act like one. What are you acting like? I'm curious as to what she's acting like.
You're a nigga.
Okay.
Act like one, bitch.
No.
Act like one, bitch. Oh, that's a community I want to be a part of. All right, I want to be a part of that. Wowzers. I mean, not even your slave master or your overseer will talk to you that blatant. All right, but anyway, speaking of ninjas, we have a starving ninja out here. This woman does a skit where I think this is sexual harassment, by the way. This is what this skit's doing, but hey, that's neither here nor there. This woman walks up to guys in she stereotypes the guys that she walks up to. And she walks to them and she says a double entendre, a sexual innuendo that she can quickly flip into her favor as something innocent. In this case, she's going to say, I need you to pound me. Now, to me, this is sexual harassment. If this was done the other way, this certainly would be uncalled for, and they would probably censor or shadow ban the content or arrest the guy outright. So then she targets minorities. The guys that I normally see her doing is minority men. She's somewhere near Venice Beach, so I guess. So let's take a look at the video and see how fast this guy was able to be willing to comply to do as she suggested. Here we go.
Oh, I just need you to pound the frick out of me. Can you do that for me?
Pound you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
We can just do it right here.
You understand?
Let's go. One more time. Oh, yeah.
You're funny.
You're funny. Can I get your number?
Yes, of course.
Okay, cool.
Let's go.
We could do more pounding later.
More pounding later.
Yeah, I like to go back-to-back sessions.
All right. I got buddies that can help us out with that, too.
Okay, yeah. I'm down to get pounded by all your friends. I love nothing
You
like
are
a
very
good
funny.
knuckle sesh. Oh, I just need you to pound me.
Okay, so you see that right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, and so women approach me, coach. So here it is right here, the double entendre, the pound me. You can bring your friends. But of course, if he was to do this to her, it would be some sort of sexual harassment or something like that. And then if the guy does call her and be like, yeah, I'll pound you out. Come on, let's run that train. All right, but he buckled real quick. He buckled real quickly, which shows you many men don't have much dick discipline out here. And when people call me the weirdo, when people call me the weirdo, where I'll be like, what? Like, bitch, what? Are you serious? All right, we need to talk about this shit, bro. Like, who are you? Who sent you? Why are you doing this? All right, this is not something that I'm going to probably jump on real quick. All right, I might do some recon and some investigation, but this ninja was willing to fuck her in the sand, right? So I talk about this scenario where women are like kittens, men are like dogs. Men can walk up to a woman, sniff her booty hole, and bang her right there in the middle of the street. This proves it. This proves it. That men will fuck a woman right there in the sand. He was like, right here, I'll do it. Let's go. Okay, but women, on the other hand, they creep. All right, so this is an example of this. And take a look at the woman. She ain't nothing to write home about. She ain't bad. She ain't good. She's average. Okay, and he was willing to do it right there. No STD check, no name, no phone number, no nothing. In front of everybody. He was ready to go. So you guys got to know, most of the time this happens, they're playing a game on you. They're seeing how weak you are, or they're recording you, or they're setting you up. So I would not take these offers very often. I would not take them literal at all. Let's play it again.
Pound the frick out of me. Can you do that for me?
Pound you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I mean, is it this hard to get Poonany out here? They got Poonany everywhere. You just gonna take a rando walking up? Okay. All right, listen, we out here in bad shape.
We can just do it right here.
We can do it here. Let's see.
You understand?
Oh, no. You got. Yeah, Ninja, I'm telling you.
Gotcha, bitch.
Guys, men are too easy. This is why it's hard for us to really win like we want to win, because we're weak.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I mean, yeah, easy mark. That's why she's making content off of you. You're easy mark. You lead with your dick. All right. Any free pussy is good pussy. All right. Free pussy is good pussy. Y'all niggas will give up the code. That's why none of y'all niggas gonna be the president. Because y'all can't keep no secrets. Y'all easy. All right. Ling Ling will be on your neck, setting your ass up. Y'all will be busting nuts, cream pie, man, bruh. Y'all weak. Free pussy is good pussy. That's what I'm telling you. Y'all too easy.
Let's go. One more time.
There's the pound. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. Now, look at your goofy ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
Unbelievable, man. All right, last one. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Wow. Speaking of easy, I'll just let this play right here. Let's put this on. And look at my ninja down there. Yep.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, man. You know, the Negro community it doesn't cease to amaze me as to what can qualify as, yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I don't know what's going on with y'all ninjas, man. And what makes her give her the impression? I mean, ninjas are still smashing this, though. All right, we've proven that y'all still smashing. All right, but and this ninja down here licking his lips. Look at him.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I mean, it is what it is, but y'all the ones telling me it's otherwise. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, goodness. The bottom feeders of the dating marketplace. We are the bottom feeders. No, not we. You, ninja, you. All right, no, it's not you.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Shout out to Mr. At the Great, not trying to get at my fellow coach gang. He says, I love y'all, but saying Elon Musk being the first trillionaire and knowing the Rothschilds exist is an oxymoron. Word is that old ass one is worth $500 trillion. And there are people that are kept off of the richest people's list. There are. And what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? That's my question. What are you going to do about it? That's the question. Are you going to do anything? I mean, there's guys that shit started back in the 1800s. It's now 2024. You're going to have to go back to the future. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can get something for you. Let's see here. I got this for you. This is about the only thing y'all can do about that shit right about now. All right, there we go. Get the flux capacitor going. And that's the only thing you can put. Like, I can't sit around worrying about that shit. What you gonna do? This is it right here. 88 miles an hour. All right, that's all we got. That shit been that shit didn't happen. That's way out of my range. That's out of my control. Ninja, you gonna need Doc, Marty McFly, and the whole gang. Biff. All right. We can't do shit about it. All right. I mean, what we gonna do? Now, I can change my circumstances right now, but maybe in the future, 200 years from now, maybe my people can be a part of that. Maybe not. Probably not, because people don't have that mindset today. All right. Hey, shout out to TJ. The Invisible Man movie is the ultimate white woman fantasy. She's mid-looking, lives in a billionaire's house, and is always under threat of being great. Also, she's the hero in the end and defeats the evil, controlling, abusive scientist. I've never seen that movie, The Invisible Man, but that is the kind of the great fantasy, yeah. Base Fact says losers don't want to win, but they just want to see you lose. That's exactly what child support is. They will sabotage winners first chance they get. That is the plan for most people, is to go, oh, you're winning? I'm going to make you lose. In fact, we celebrate this time in our world today. Like, for instance, Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp has clearly been a winner in life. In the last, well, he was a winner in the NFL. He kind of went on and did the Eighth Kill. He did that show. And then he fell on, I'm going to say hard times. He had to figure out his life. Then he found a winning path to being a podcaster. And then he found a lane that nobody was able to exploit. And that is the key. You find a lane nobody's able to exploit yet. Or you copy that lane. So he created a lane by not being necessarily beholden to this. Now, his recent exploits makes people want him to lose his job. Like, we're waiting for the news that ESPN fires him. We're waiting for it so we can say, see that dumb nigga, right? Another guy loses. Another guy that's on his path to freedom. We want him to lose. We want him to suffer some sort. This is how we work. This is how people want to do. We want to see another person lose. We wake up and we want to report it and celebrate it and say, see, you thought you was getting away and you're not. And we do this all the time. We want Floyd Mayweather to lose his money. See, he going to lose all his money. He going to be spending it up. Women want men to lose, and so men don't get away. Right? We don't want you to become better and get away from us. So stay here. Don't get your passport. Stay here with us so you can only be with us. Okay? Right here. So this is what we want. We want people to lose to make us feel better. And while they're winning, you don't celebrate it. You just wait for them to lose. I'm going to wait. Okay, your number's going down, coach. All right, YouTube got you. They demonetized you. Okay, cool. All right, fuck it. They kicked you off the platform. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, this is what people's goals are. Your goal is not to get better. Your goal is to bring everybody else down to your level. And that is called a loser. All right, that is a loser. That's a loser mentality, to be able to keep constantly doing that instead of using that energy to transmute positivity in your life. I get it. I know. I mean, I've never been a hater like that, though. I mean, that doesn't mean I never hated on nobody, but I ain't never been a hater where my only goal is to figure out how to get you to lose instead of me winning. I get it, man. It's tragic. It's tragic. It's like, yo, like, wow. And really what people try to do early on when they see you about to try to rise is they really try to make you lose, right? They fill the comment section up with all kind of negative comments, hopefully that people see them and say, oh, maybe this is invaluable material. And so you're at 15,000 subs, 20,000 subs, and they're just in there trying to sabotage you, reporting you, and like right before you about to pop off, like they could be like, oh, you got 15,000 subs? Let's get you to 50. Man, it is bad energy. It is bad juju, but again, that's the nature of humanity. Child support works the same. All right. As you're winning, they take from you. And the whole goal is to make you lose. Shout out to Bob is in the building. And H Everyday says, yeah, coach, I've experienced that open display of ninja bandwagoning. He says, now I live in purgatory around whites and blacks. No new friends, free agent lifestyle for life, stack your resources, and just make better decisions. Just make better decisions. Shout out to him. Donald Trump is Biff. Yes, he is Biff. And the new DeLorean is a Nissan Altima. Imagine what happens when the car shows up in the 1950s with a Strag hopping out of it. Yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to Biff. Donald Trump was compared to Biff at one point. So I agree. If any conspiracy theory I would agree with is that Donald Trump is Biff. He went back, he got a DeLorean, and he went back and he changed the future. Oh, man. Lots of haters. Adrian Paul, CGA Linglings. I can vouch for that. He says right here, ask me how I know. Shout out to you.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, indeed. I Linglings. I got it. Yes, indeed. Dark South Foundation. America is great for those who have their affairs in order. If you're an adult and in poverty, that's your choice. And I wish people would make another choice. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's your choice, stay there. But there are choices that you have to make. 1%, 100%. There's choices you have to make. And they're critical choices. So we want you to make the best possible choices. My book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, irons that out. Shout out to Preston says, have you ever heard the phrase real man and use the man? Wait a minute. Have you ever heard the phrase real man used and the man was benefiting in any way? Now, it's normally the man not benefiting. It's normally him giving for the better good of someone else. So we're talking about that even with this conversation with, choices where other people are saying, hey, everybody needs to make better decisions for everyone else, right? Like you're doing well, make decisions that help me, right? So when they tell you to man up, it's the same thing. You be a real man. What does a real man do? It does everything that has no benefit to him. That's what a real man is. Yes, indeed. Monte says, when she said you a ninja, that's racist. That's racist.
What the hell?
For real.
Oh, my God. No way.
That's racist. Oh, man. She said you a ninja. Act like one. Like, what does that mean? People need to break down what that means. I mean, that is absolutely sick mindset. This is why, man, I'm going to tell you, man. When you start winning, get away from people. If you do, get away from people and don't help them. All right. Ooh-wee. Oh, yeah, I did see that, by the way. Did you guys see this? Coming up next, Crime and Law CGA. Very tough subject matter coming up next. Okay. I'm warning you. I'm warning you. I deal with tough subject matters. All right, tough subject matters coming up. Did you see Joe Biden? Did you see Joe Biden putting on a Donald Trump hat?
New world order.
All right, so, we know this ninja is out of his mind. All right, we know he's gone. Now, he's still at the helm of America, though. Although they pulled a coup on his ass. All right, Nancy Pelosi and Obama pulled a coup on him. And that girl, what's her name? Kamala Harris. They pulled a coup on him, but he still got the nuke codes. But is that Joe Biden wearing a Donald Trump 2024 hat? Ninja, send it. Yes, this is real. This is a real image. You can look it up right here. There he is right there. Oh, Ninja, what is you doing, Joe?
I've done some dumb things, and I'll do dumb things again.
Joe, man, you know this is a bad look. You know this looks like you're trying to say something ill subliminal here. It's a subliminal message right there. All right, there he is right there. You know what they said, bro? Oh, no. They going to say, Joe, you switched up on us. They might skitty pop this ninja, man. They might get him out because he ain't going to. I don't think he going to give up the office.
Pop, skitty keep.
That's
pop,
not
pop.
AI.
And a pop, boom.
That's a real picture, fam. All right, that's real. Here we go right there. He went, look. There he is putting the hat on. Oh, wait a minute. There he is right there in Shanksville. Where the fuck is Shanksville at? It's gone viral. He wants bipartisan unity. All right, he wants bipartisan unity. There it is right there. Oh, man. Joe, you done made the right call today, Joe.
I've done some dumb things. Now I'll do dumb things again.
All right, man, that's crazy, huh? Shout out to Joe. He losing it. He's losing it. Or maybe he's not. Maybe he's smart. All right, anyway. This is the wrong time. This is the wrong time to do something like that because people take little things like that and they run with it because people are running with it. MAGA running with it right now. MAGA is running with it. All right. So they're going to post that just about everywhere. You talk about a soundbite. The MAGAs are going to post that everywhere. That was a bad gesture. All right, by Joe. If you're a Democrat, that's exactly what you don't want to see. Not this close to the election. All right, so somebody, I told you to do Biden. All right, damn.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
Oh, man, that's not going to be a good look. The Democrats are seething right now. All right, he might get sick. He might get COVID again. Shout out to Jahari says, save yourself, black man. Salute to Coach. Save yourself. Save yourself. You have no allegiances to any other people. Right? You don't. The Communitah is dead, by the way, so it's not going to rise up. It's not. The Venezuelans, now you don't even have white people to think about. Now y'all got Haitians and Venezuelans to think about. It's curtains. Right? You lost the war a long time ago. You've been fighting it out of just pure anger and bitterness. It's time to move on. For real, brothers. Shout out to our brother H every day. Yes, I only get advice and acknowledgement when I lose in front of close people. But when I win, it's all luck and I must have cheated. And they also say, all right, they also quiet when you win. For sure. Tariq Nasheed is mad right now at me, but I'm just telling you, man, it is what it is. Crime and Law CGA. This is going to be tough subject matter. I'm going to have you vote on this one because, yeah, this is going to be a tough one for us. It's going to be a hard pill to swallow. Now, somewhere around, let me see if I can pull this woman's name up. All right, I'm going to see if I can pull this woman's name up. Let's see what her name is. Okay. Let's see here. Sorry. This is an interesting story. And this story is weird. It gets weirder by the moment. So anybody ever heard of this story? There's a woman and she's now 18 years old, but she made headlines about in 2022 where she was trafficked from a Dallas Mavericks game. You might have remembered this one. She was 15 years old at the time, and she was trafficked from a Dallas Mavericks game. And she had been taken from the game that she attended with her father. Remember, I told you, a lot of girls with fathers, they be out here acting loosey too. She went to the bathroom and never came back. Then they found her on a website selling pussy. All right, so I'm just setting up the
When
story.
I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, so they found her, and they found these guys pimping her out, pandering her. Now, we're going to hear her story. She has now come out. She's 18 years old. She's now come out. She's telling her story. I want you to listen to the story, all right? And I want your opinion on said story. Okay, so it says a survivor story. Now, let me just say this. For anybody that is a victim of sex trafficking or feels like they're going to be a victim or you're a perpetrator of this crime, people are accusing you, please seek help. Go seek help. I'm not proposing that you do this. I'm not endorsing it. I'm just giving you my statement. I want you to listen to this story. I listened to this story and I'm like, wow. All right. So she was 15 at the time. She's now 18. She's going to tell us how she got trafficked. I want your opinion on it. All right, here we go.
April 8th, 2022. The Mavericks played the Trailblazers at American Airlines Center.
And the shot is good after the pass.
Natalie Kramer and her dad sat in section 221 until the then 15-year-old left to go to the bathroom and never returned.
Police in North Richland Hills need your help to find a missing teenager. Natalie Kramer disappeared from a Mavericks basketball game.
For the next 10 days, her story made headlines. AAC cameras captured the only clues. She was last seen with 2 men.
All right, let's stop right there. There's the men. They circled them. There's one of the guys right there, and she doesn't look like she's being dragged out of the arena. It would be almost impossible for this to happen if she was screaming, kicking. So something's up here. You would have to say, that doesn't look like a kidnapping. That doesn't look like a kidnapping, right? She's going to tell you how she got in that position right here. So we talk about Little Red Riding Hood and some of these stories where women are warned to not do certain things. Adam and Eve, the Goldilocks and the 3 Negro Bears. All right. These stories are parables, are fables to warn women not to do certain things, right? And so you're training them up. Don't go in the forest. Be careful. If you see the big bad wolf, all right, don't trust other people, right? Don't take anything for free. Don't go into Negro Bears' houses and eat their porridge and sit on their furniture. These are all stories that we used to tell adolescent girls, young ladies, young women, not to do certain things. So let's go back. These are the men that she's seen last with. And, well, I won't comment on her body, but let's continue here.
Some more disturbing details that are emerging tonight from the story of a 15-year-old North Richland Hills teenager.
I was planning on going to the game, but then got anxious and I needed something.
Kramer says she was struggling with anxiety and addiction.
But is that vaping or cigarettes or marijuana? Vaping and marijuana. And so I just went and I found a male and I was like, hey, do you smoke? And he was like, yeah. He was like, asked me who I was with, and I was like with my dad. I don't know where he's at, but we can just chill. It took a turn in the parking garage.
Let me stop right here. Now.
In these streets.
I'm not suggesting people deserve certain things, but this is Little Red Riding Hood. This is what we're talking about. So this is the woman that got kidnapped, right? So here's where we're at. We got her leaving her father. She went to the game. She said, I didn't even want to go to the game. The father's trying to do what he can to protect her, right? So he doesn't want her in these streets. He knows as soon as he goes to the game, she going to be fucking and sucking and smoking and vaping and doing drugs, right? So he already knows that. So he's doing his best. All right, baby, come with me. I want you to be a part. And by the way, the rebellious age of women between 14 and 17, this is their most rebellious age. She said she left her father's side at the game to go what? She was anxious. She needed something. Some dick? What did you need? She needed, because of her anxiety and her depression, she needed weed. She needed marijuana. She already was in these goddamn streets. So that's the number one. You can tell she's already in these streets. She needs to go vape and marijuana smoke. So when we talk about young women, we need to stop using them as, oh, she was 15. She didn't know. Oh, bruh. This woman was already gone. She's already had issues. She already was probably rebelling. She already probably wasn't listening to her dad. She didn't want to go to the game. She wanted some weed and some vape, and she found the first dude that she could get some weed and vape from and probably some dick. But that's neither here nor there. Who did she pick? Enrique Suave. She managed to run up on the big bad wolf himself. The big bad wolf himself. There he is. So you leave the comforts of the American Airlines arena to go find the big bad wolf. And you don't look like a victim at all. You look like a straight volunteer. All of these are choices. And she chose all of this shit. Now, the rest of it, we're going to get into some very, very, very dark details here. She's going to act like, well, she's going to say she didn't know what else was going to go on here. So, again, this is the old innocent Goldilocks. I didn't realize I was breaking their furniture. I didn't realize I was eating their porridge. I didn't realize. Okay, so here we go. Let's go back. Here we go. Oh, by the way, she used the anxiety and depression card. All right. You know already how I feel about that. Let's continue.
Asked me who I was with, and I was like I was like with my dad. I don't know where he's at.
You don't.
But we can just chill.
You don't know where your dad's at. You know where. Jesus. But we can just chill. We can just chill. Guys, you guys got to watch your daughters, man. Soon as they hit 13, 12, you got to watch them.
Took a turn in the parking garage. I thought he was the only one, and he wasn't. They had a bag of weed and rolling papers. Pretty much once they kind of showed me, I was just kind of going, just shoved in, not thrown in, but I didn't have a choice. Did not take long to know that I was in danger.
I told you this was gonna be tough, y'all. I told you this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough story. We got some simp enforcers in here and some Captain Save-A-Holes in here. I'm tough on adolescents. I'm tough on adolescents. I've worked with adolescents all my life. They're not dumb. You think I'm a fool. I'm listening to this story and I call bullshit. They just kind of said that they had rolling papers and dope. All right. And I was just, well, they didn't push me in, but I just kind of. You in the parking garage with 500 cars. Right? 500 cars. You in there with dope, rolling up weed and joints in an arena with 20,000 people. Come on, bro. I'm not giving you the benefit of the doubt. You didn't scream, yell. You didn't say no. Oh, I didn't anticipate there was going to be a train. I don't know where my dad is, but I'm going to leave with this guy, the big bad wolf. See, I'm not giving this story no. Absolutely not. We need to stop, bro. We need to stop with this bullshit. And they let her put this shit out here. Let's continue, man. Let's continue what she got to say here. Here we go.
But wasn't sober enough to do anything about it.
Kramer says the details of.
She wasn't sober enough to do anything about it. How much weed did you smoke?
I didn't have a choice. Did not take long to know that I was in danger, but wasn't sober enough to do anything about it.
Kramer says the details of that night and the next 10 days are slowly coming back to her, and they are very difficult to hear.
You were raped 3 times in that parking garage.
Yes.
In the parking garage, fam. And sorry if the volume was low. I can't do anything about it. They graped her 3 times in the parking lot. Well, it's literally a statutory grape because I think Texas age of consent is 17. So yeah, it's a grape. In the parking garage during the game? Guys, I've been in many parking garages of athletic events. This just seems far-fetched. Continuing.
Yes, I was.
And then you were taken to a house somewhere in Dallas?
Yes. I would say 20, 25 minutes away from the American Airlines Center. And they continued to have me smoke marijuana, and they raped me again. And when I...
Oh, shit. Bro, you know she lying. Look at the body language. Look at the body language. They continue to make me smoke marijuana and train. All right, and when she says this, look at the body language. She definitely nervous and fidgety. Look at the eyes. Dude, you cannot trust what she's saying. This is inaccurate representation of events. I'm going to just let you know. This is not accurate. Let's continue.
From the American Airlines Center, and they continued to have me smoke marijuana, and they
made me smoke it.
They raped me again. And when I knew I was getting sex trafficked was when he asked me, he said, can you go take a shower and then put these clothes on so we can go down to the street? I didn't think of selling my body, none of that.
Kramer's parents, desperate for answers, hired a private investigator who, within 24 hours, made a terrifying find. Adult ads for the young girl.
All right, so there we go right there. There it is. What is this? Backpage, Craigslist. The private investigator knew right where to find her. In these streets.
In these streets.
Right there. Let me see if I can see the ad right here. Let's go see the ad. How are you gentlemen doing this afternoon, evening? There's not enough punctuation on here. I am hearing from Dallas, visiting, looking for some company. Just hit me up, and we will go from there. All right, 21, they said Southwest Oklahoma City is where they say she's from. And there's her photo right there. I don't know if you guys can see it down at the bottom. That looks to be a blurred out, she definitely got a big back. She chunky. All right, but let's continue here.
Girl being sold in Oklahoma.
You remember going to Oklahoma?
No, I don't.
Did it ever occur to you, I need my cell phone, I need to call my parents, I need help?
There was times that there were a phone and I could call. It didn't run through my mind. I was running for drugs. I was running for all of these other reasons. And in that time, my family was not my number one.
The PI alerted Oklahoma City police, and nearly 2 weeks after Kramer disappeared, this picture was taken.
In these streets.
All right. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? She could have called her parents. She admits, I could have called. You don't have to call. Yep, she a junkie. I mean, I'm telling you, this is what happens, man. And people always be like, oh, man, she 15. Dude, I'm telling you, I've seen 15-year-olds like this. I've worked at schools. It happens, bruh. They be like this at high school. All right, so they're not children at this age. They're not children. They're grown. They think they're grown. Their brain isn't fully developed. Okay, but they start doing shit like this. Experimenting, danger, thrill, drugs, sex.
There were a phone and I could call.
I could call and look off to the right. You already know this is a lie. You already know. I could have called, but I was enjoying these streets.
In these streets.
I was enjoying the weed. I was enjoying the thrills I was enjoying it.
Trying.
Shish.
It didn't run through my mind. I was running.
And look at mom and dad. And look, the son got some problems too. All right. The son definitely got some problems. These two are some crystal methanies. Look at the parents. Oh, I got my 2 kids. Dude, kids can fuck your life up, man. Adolescent kids can fuck your life up when they start making dumb decisions. And remember, life is about choices. All right. So, yep, I could have, but I was too busy running.
I was running for drugs. I was running for all of these other reasons. And in that time, my family was not my number one.
There you go. She ran away.
The PI alerted Oklahoma City police, and nearly 2 weeks after Kramer disappeared, this picture was taken.
So I was just walking at those apartments, just like praying. I was just like, God, please have something, whether it's a cop, an ambulance, something, a random person on the side of the road. And I was like, God, I can't do this. Like, I please send somebody. Please save me. And not 5 minutes, a cop pulled up next to me and he goes, "Are you Natalie Kramer?" And I said, "Yes, I am."
And you had just prayed?
Yeah. Just not even like a making sense prayer, just like a plead, like, please save me. And he did. He did. He did.
I don't see no tears. I don't see no tears. All right. But you don't have to call. It's okay, girl. What do you think about this story? What do you think about this story? Because I'm hardcore on people. I'm ruthless on people. Yes, I am. I'm ruthless. You know this. I don't want to hear no soy boy tears. I don't want to hear no feminist tears. Okay? Not a one goddamn alligator tear. All right? Not one crocodile tear. Nothing. What do you think about this story? Is she a victim or volunteer? We go right here. Victim. Well, coach, it don't matter. It should. Yeah. All right. You get the vote. Is she a victim or volunteer? All right. I saw 15 choices she made, and she made choice after choice after choice after choice. But people put the piano music behind any goddamn thing. Now, if this was a guy and he committed a crime, throw him in jail. All right. She was committing a crime. All right. She was trafficked. They committed a crime. I'm not excusing the men's behavior at all. Is she a victim or volunteer? You make the call on Crime and Law CGA. She didn't get kind of pushed me. I kind of knew. There was no gun, no knife, no balled up fist. This is a junkie. This kid's a junkie. I tell you, man, don't do drugs. And by the way, people will be like, how you know she a junkie? Well, let's take a look at this family picture here. Yeah. All right, she ain't the only one in there. That's a junkie. Allegedly. There's some drugs going around that house there. All right, Jesus Christ. Man, it's difficult for her to be out here. All right, we got Crime and Law CGA. Allegedly a divorce attorney caught trying to sleep with his clients through hypnosis. All right, man, what's wrong with some evil people out here? All right, we got this guy right here is going to try to sleep with his divorcing clients through hypnosis. Here we go.
Each time I say the word sleep, you're going to go deeper and deeper, 10 times deeper. 1, 2, 3, sleep. 1, 2, 3, sleep. 1, 2, 3, deeper and deeper, sleep.
If you can't read it, it says Michael Fine would, let me see if I can rewind it. I can't rewind it. He would hypnotize his clients, his female clients, for his own creepy sexual pleasure. He sounds like a creep.
Every time I touch you, it's going to be an incredible sensation.
Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. All right. Every time I hypnotize you or something, I'm going to touch you. It's going to be intense pleasure. Every time I say the word pleasure, you can't constrain or hold yourself back.
Your entire body is a vessel of pleasure.
Oh, my goodness. Your entire body is a vessel of pleasure. This ninja is wowzers, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Is Poonany that hard to get out here? I am flabbergasted. You're going to put up your whole law license and your bar association for some divorcee pussy. I mean, we sick out here, man. We sick. You could go down to Harry Hines. You could go down to Figueroa. You can hop on to Seeking and you can get you some Poonany. Is this, what is going on, bro?
Police officers.
Oh.
Step over here.
Oh, no.
Don't touch anything. Don't, just sit down. Okay. Sit down.
Oh, gotcha, bitch. They set his ass up. All right, I'm going to turn down the volume because it's nothing but piano, but apparently that was a setup. Gotcha, bitch. Damn. All right, you all right? Come with me. All right, put on your cape. All right, it says right here, he confessed to hypnotizing 6 women and was sentenced to 12 years in prison. Wow. Damn, ninja, people are sick. Man almighty, like, what are we doing? A divorce attorney. Jesus. Oh my Lord. Gotcha, bitch. Ninja, you lost 12 years of your freedom, your JD, your bar association. You could have took $350 to $400 to $500 and got you some pussy. But you hypnotizing divorcees, man. People are sick as hell, man. What is wrong with people? Goodness. 6 women. It ain't that. Guys, what's going on, man? Look, this woman said she don't care what you look like. Just give her some money. You could go ahead and dookie on her. She don't even care. But we got y'all desperate. Where's this guy? Why y'all so desperate?
Yeah, buddy.
Why y'all so desperate, man? It ain't that hard, bro. Y'all will give up your soul, your employment, your career, everything for a piece of ass. Y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop, man. This is mind-boggling. This type of decision making is flat out mind boggling. Like, I don't get it. Oh my goodness. There's free pussy out here. I'm telling you, man. Y'all, hey, they're just trying to just get everything. As long as it's free, you guys justify it. Oh man. 12 years. Unbelievable. Let's get to the next subject matter here. It's an evil world we live in right here. Let's jump into this one. Women spend a lot of money on, I guess, making themselves look attractive. This woman's going to tell you how much.
Over $30,000.
Well, you heard it. She's going to tell you how much money she spent to make herself more attractive. Now, take a look. This is the before and the after. Certainly, if you're dealing with you-know-who-ish women, Middle Eastern women, sometimes Asian women, those women, and white women as well, they spend a lot of money on plastic surgery because hypergamy. All right, but Middle Eastern women and you-know-who-ish women, they're going to spend a lot on that rhinoplasty. All right, Asian women, something about their eyes. They're going to do the crease in their eyelids. All right, they're almost a lot of them have that, certainly in certain areas. So take a look at her. Let's figure out how much it cost her to go from get rid of that gonzo honker. And there she is at the bottom of the screen with a face full of makeup. All right, so here we go.
So what over $30,000 worth of cosmetic work looks like. This is actually my personal glow up. I'm about to break down what I've had done to achieve this before and after, and let me know if you guys think it's worth it. If you guys are new here, my name is Lena. I'm an aesthetic injector out in Arlington, Virginia, and I love giving my patients natural looking results. Before I start breaking this down, I do want to give a shout out to my injector, Nurse Megan, and my plastic surgeon, Dr. Cohen. This wouldn't be possible without you guys. Starting off, I've had full facial balancing done with several syringes of filler, done over several sessions, done over several years. I've had filler injected in my temples, my under eyes, my cheeks, piriform, chin, my chin shadow, my jawline, and my lips.
Okay, let's stop right there. All right, and I lived in an area where plastic surgery is central. So is Miami, but I lived in Newport Beach, plastic surgery central. Miami, plastic surgery central. I can tell a plastic surgery woman a mile away. It's basically that frozen face right there. All right, but a lot of people cannot, and you'll be like, Coach, she still look good, especially if she's over 30 and she looks like that. Normally, it's the fillers in the cheekbones that are going to give it away. That's really where it's going to give it away, around the eyes. So that cheekbone filler are going to give it away for me as a plastic surgery woman. And they start this at a very young age, especially you-know-who-ish and Persian women or Middle Eastern women. They start this at like 16, 17, 18. Then they go into their early 20s and they start this. Especially if they work in in a doctor's office, a lot of times they'll work in a doctor's office as a esthetician. And this type of service, they can spend a lot of their money in that doctor's office. So if she works as an esthetician or something like that in a doctor's office, she getting injections up the yin yang. Okay. Excuse me. So she mentioned all of these things. I'm gonna let her finish, like Kanye said.
Your own blood injected under your eyes to help with discoloration. Before I became an injector, I used to have overfilled and migrated lips, which I've actually had dissolved and injected several times.
Jesus.
I get routine full face sprinkles of Tox for wrinkle prevention. I get at least 3 to 4 sessions of invasive skin treatments for collagen stimulation and skin strengthening, including microneedling, RF microneedling, and cool peel lasers.
All right, man. I'm telling, bruh, this is an expensive woman, and look, I mean, if you have kids with her, your kids ain't gonna get no good genetics. So you're gonna think, Coach, man, she nice for 45. And I'm like, but she didn't even say how old she was, but she's probably in her 30s. All right. And I can tell, man. And a lot of times they have to use the makeup to overcompensate for their really flawed skin. As you can see, this is what she looks like on the right without the makeup. When she takes all that makeup off, she doesn't look that great or exotic. When she gets her hair done and she puts the makeup on and her eyebrows, now she looks, oh, Coach, man, she nice for 46. All right, but you take that, I dated girls like this in Newport Beach, by the way. But when she takes that makeup off, she's going to look a wreck. You're going to be like, God dang. All right, she takes that makeup off. Let's continue here.
I am religious about doing my medical grade skincare routine. Something that actually doesn't have to do with cosmetic work at all is my mental health. In the before photo, I was a COVID ICU nurse rotating through day and night shift. And in the after photo, I'm doing what I love as an aesthetic injector. And last but not least, I've had a rhinoplasty. That is the cherry on top to my transformation.
All right, so of course she used mental health. I told you the mental health is going to be the mental health. So she said, I really did all of this for my mental health. I was a COVID ICU nurse, and, you know, it was crazy. So I needed $30K, $30,000, gentlemen. And that's before she hit Sephora, all right? That's before she hit Sephora. $30K cosmetic work right there, as you can see. Yes, there it is right there on the screen. Okay, there it is right there. I mean, dude, you know, that's why you can't trust the internet. I see these frozen face women, and I made more power to you if you're a frozen face chick. I mean, you can still get this Dilsnick, but I'm just saying, I know you're an expensive chick. She probably jumps in a Mercedes C-Class on deck. She carries a nice handbag. She definitely carries a nice handbag. And y'all need to just think you're going to get free pussy from these women. All right? You're not. You're not. This is an expensive woman. She knows her worth. And she's invested this much money in just to her maintenance to practice hypergamy. I mean, to practice hypergamy. I mean, that's the sole reason why. She wants to practice hypergamy. She wants to be able to say, I'm worth this, so I need a guy that's on this level or above, and I work as an esthetician in the doctor's office, and I have a career, and way expensive. And that ain't even including the shoes and in the clothes. All right, so this woman, her hypergamy, exercising hypergamy is off the roof. All right, and it wouldn't surprise me if she's selling some pussy on the side in Las Vegas during the weekend. It would not surprise me at all. All right, but that's the realities that men are dealing with out here. We got the next one right here. Wait till you see this. All right, so this woman right here, I don't know why the video is sideways. All right, so this is the woman right here. As you can see, she's a ginger. All right, decent looking, porcelain pale skin. There she is right there. How much money do you think she spent to look like this? Well, I know. I'm in a 10-second delay, so I won't get the answer timely, but you will see it on the replay. How much money do you think she spent? Is this her natural look? And guys, I know my white women, all right? A lot of people will think this is a natural look because it's supposed to look natural. It's not supposed to look like caked on makeup. She's not supposed to look like a Latina going crazy with her makeup. This is a natural look. Okay, how much? Somebody already knows it, all right? $50,000, $50K on just her face, not her booty cheeks, because you know it's chicken cutlets down there. Not her titties. You know there's flapjacks on the chest. $50,000 to look like this. Now, we're going to show you what the before looked like, and you're going to see it makes sense. Let me get a better picture of her, because this is her, by the way. Let's just get a better picture of her. Why all of her pictures sideways on her Instagram? All right, all of the best photos she has, for some reason, she got the camera cocked sideways. Okay, all right. Let's just use, that's a video. Anyway, okay, this is the video too. All right, so I guess this is the best right there. That's her right there. How much you think? And she's married too, by the way. Or she claims to be married. $50K. So let's get the before, just so you can see it. This is the before. Holy moly.
Oh, the humanity.
Well.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, gentlemen. Now that is one beak. All right, Count Chocula would be impressed. All right, anybody in Romania, Count Chocula is rubbing his hands right now. Okay, so that was the before look. You saw the after. And yeah, 50.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo! Yeah, you were born in the right. Now, you're going to marry her. Her husband married her. Doesn't realize that your kids are going to have that schnoz. All right, goodness gracious. All right, so let's have her break down where the 50, is it 50 or 30K? I think it's 30K. Somebody says she you-know-who-ish herself. That's what he said right there. All right, yeah. All right, here we go. Let's play the video. This is a video that she put on the internet, so I'm not bashing her, but there's the toddies as well. All right, we don't need music on this one, but yeah, I mean, that's definitely better. All right, 30, wowzers, look at that. Oh my goodness, man. I guess, Ninja, I would have spent the 30K on that too, but apparently wait. All right, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Unbelievable. Man, yeah, I would have spent the 30K as well. She definitely had a glow up there. Oh, my goodness. All right, yeah, that's definitely making her self-esteem go up right there. Wowzers. All right, so 30K, gentlemen, 30K. So you want to get you a girl and you want to get you a loser girl. Let me give me a girl who likes herself, all right? That's ugly. All right, and then you get an ugly girl 30K later. Whoa, that is a bad profile. Okay. She does have a husband. We do want to see what her husband looks like. If you're curious, I believe he is on the Instagram page. Yes, we do have his husband right here. Let's see who the husband. Let's see who the husband is right here. There he is. Big money pockets right there. Mr. I Got Money.
I got money.
There he is. You know it. Oh my. All right, there's the main squeeze. Oh, no. There he is right there. Yeah, gentlemen. Wasn't a ninja. It was not a ninja, but there's the couple right there. And see, gentlemen. Oh, she did get her titties done. Just looking right here. Yep, she definitely got her boobs done, too. All right, she definitely got her titties done. Yep, those are fake. Those are fake. All right. Yep. So she got the titties done too. Damn, that's an expensive woman. Yep. Those are definitely fake. She didn't get her booty done. No. Flatback Supremes, I see.
Where the white women at?
When your boobs are too big for your frame, but you get exactly what you paid for. So she ain't even hiding that she got her titties done. All right. So, yep. Those are fake for sure. She's not even hiding the fact. It says right here she's got 445 cc, high profile, Notorious high cohesive gel silicone implants. All right. They ain't even hiding it no more, bro. Hey, it is. And listen, more power to her. And that hairdo is expensive as well. All right. That cut and color and curl is very expensive. That's one high class ass right there. That's a pricey piece of trim. And that's what you got right there. Good Lord have mercy, did you? All right, that's a pricey piece of trim. Who paying for all that? 50K to look like this. I mean, shit, it's tough out here. It's tough. And she ain't done with the plastic surgery. Wait till she turned 40. All right, it's going to be a mess out there. All right, is that the last one? Yes, it is. All right, that's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, man, it's tough out here to compete, ladies. The ladies, it's tough for y'all to compete out here. It's competition. All right, she had no acetol. She had no acetol disease. Definitely a sugar baby. Definitely a sugar baby. She was on her sugar baby shit. Oh, man, the money. It's all about the money. That schnoz needed to get rebuilt for sure. So let me see if there's any contributors to today's show. Let's get them in. Tough week. We got our brother here, Andres. He's got a long one here. Hey, CGA, got a buddy of mine watching your show right now whose girlfriend broke up with him a few months ago. The excuse? Because he cheated on her 3 years ago. He says, well, here we are, and she's trying to come back with him, claiming she made a mistake. Of course, he pulled her card. They have 2 kids together. At least he took my advice and let her go without a fuss, and basically only contacts her to talk about the kids or talk to the kids. It also sounds like she never hesitated to give him a call to talk to the kids as well. It says, we're both wondering if there's possibly another bull in the ring. I suggested not making a decision for a few months and watch her behavior. Make that bitch wait. He's going to have to use his gut feelings on this one. And since it is possible she wasn't messing around with anyone else, I told him, let me see what CGA thinks. Shout out to you right there, and shout out to that man watching us. Yes, sir. A woman, shout out to the new viewers. We're just going to tell you a basic thing here. When women come back to you, it is because her other option did not work. So she had an option. She exercised her options. Then she wanted to see if it worked out. Basically, we call that keeping her foot on first while trying to steal second. So she tried to steal on you. She tried to stab you in the back. She tried to take you out. She tried to monkey branch to you. Hold on to you. Go get the next option. When the next option proved to be better, she let you go. She was willing to let you go, and she went with that option, only to get pumped and dumped. So women fall for the fantasy. It was feeling good. She let you go. She grabbed the other branch. Now, that option didn't work out for her. She got pumped and dumped. So now she's coming back. And women only come back when their other option did not work. Let me just tell this new guy right here. You thought when she broke up with you and was acting funny the past couple of weeks or months or years that you could work on it. But what she was doing is she was checking out her other options. She was exercising her hypergamy. You thought that when she broke up, she was twiddling her thumbs and looking up recipes for chicken noodle soups and reading books on how to be a better wife for her husband. She wasn't doing that. She got taken to Pound Town. She got folded up like a love letter from the second grade. She got skeeted down the back of her throat. All right, so just to make it graphic, that's what she was doing. She was having fun. She was out there sucking on dingling. That's what she was doing. I know that's a tough proposition for you to hear, but that's what she was doing. All women do that when they leave their other guy. When you get boring, and that's what they do. All of them do it. Not one just sits around. I'm going to just curl up on the couch. I don't know what to do. They go test dingling. That's what they go do. Now, she fell for it. Whoever was putting something in her ear, she fell for it like a dummy. And after she done got pumped and dumped, or maybe a herpes scare, or she had she got pumped and dumped. She got ghosted. She got stood up. Now she's looking like, okay, all right, I better go back to what I know. Go back to what you know. She's going back to what you know. All right. So it was fun having sex in the back seat and going down to the beach and having sex in the sand and getting her tonsils buttered and getting a train ran on her and being out late at night skeezing and making out and getting her pussy ate in a parking lot. It was fun. It was fun. Now, that all is gone. 6 weeks of that, and she back to normal. She just realized these ninjas was telling her what she wanted to hear, and she got pumped and dumped. Now she running back to you. Safe option. And you're going to take her back if you don't realize what happened. But yes, you want to DNA test this on all your babies too. So that's part of the thing. I'm going to tell you, man, never go back to an ex. Especially in these situations where a woman has a woman is a wife. She has the situation she needs. And then she goes out and tests her hypergamy. She looks to exercise her options. And then it doesn't work. She comes back. Nah, man, leave that bitch where she stands. It's time to let her go. I know you got kids. Figure it out. There's no perfect scenario with how the chips are going to fall with the kids. You can get no custody, half custody. I don't care. But never take her back. What she did to you was she did what naturally she's able to do. But you have to make her pay for it. Taking her back, she's going to eventually do it again. Never give a woman a second chance to finish the job that she tried to finish the first time. All right, she tried to finish your ass off. And she would have not felt a goddamn thing if she was out there and she leveled up. Let me just say this. She wouldn't have felt nothing. If that next guy that she went to was the perfect guy, she would have felt zero. If it worked out for her and your ass was out there living in your car, you homeless, you out there struggling to try to take care of your kids, she wouldn't have felt nothing putting your ass on child support. She would have felt zero. She would have had no you think I'm cold? Watch how cold she would have been if it would have worked out for her. Okay, so she wouldn't have said shit to you. She would have looked down and called you a broke ninja and I got a better man, and she would have paraded that ninja right in front of your face and she would have had that guy making breakfast for your kids. That guy would have seen your kids more than you seen your kids after she got done with your ass in court. So she wouldn't have gave a fuck if it worked out for her. It didn't, so she trying to crawl back. But you know what you tell her? You know what you tell her, gentlemen? This is where y'all got to get cold on these women. Y'all got to get down and cold on a broad. Y'all got to get down and cold. Y'all some weaklings when it comes to these women. All right, but this is what you got to tell her right here. I'm going to tell you right here. Here we go, right here.
What it is? My shoe game. You can't touch that shit. Bitch that hollering about fuck me. Nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bitch that hollering about fuck me. Nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bitch that hollering about fuck me. Nah, fuck that bitch. 3. What you wanna do here? Bitch, I'ma float like Rubel. Still working on getting the cool clear. You ain't got none of my shoe gear. Red on the bottom right there, red. Shout she a mother, her hair red. Bitch, you ugly and bitch, you ugly. Both y'all whole little scary. I don't wanna get married. Chick, you a bird, parrot. I ain't so good, these hoes like, boy, you get fat, eat salad. On round and round, no getting in, no bucket. Got your main bitch on my dick, shit, she ain't nothing. You like her hips fast, seen her walk past like shit.
Listen.
See my Audemars, she try to touch that. I said, bitch. I bang hoes, riding in drop top rain road. I train hoes, I'm a pimp, Trinidad Jane Cole. West side, Bankhead. They want from. Where you from, nigga? Everything y'all did. What it is? It been done. My shoe game. You can't touch that shit. Bitch tryna have my fuck me. Nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bitch that have my fuck me. Nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bitch that have my fuck me. Nah, fuck that bitch. 3.
Hey, that's what you say right there, brother. So shout out to Young Dro. Young Dro. FDB. Hey, man, yo. You ain't got no time for the bullshit. Don't let them play with y'all out here, man. I'm trying to give y'all some strength out here. Give y'all some strength. But y'all operating in weakness. You weak-ass ninjas. All right? Come on, bruh. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother Big Buck. Says, any investigator knows up. Wait. Any investigators knows up something. I don't know what that means. Right? Something like that. He says, good eye, coach, on picking that up. I think you meant the right eye. Yes, the right eye. Looking to the right, you're lying. When you look up and to the right, you're lying. Shout out to you. I think you fixed it. Any investigator knows up and to the right is a lying. Yep, so she looked up to the right, lies. That young lady was lying. Okay, anyway. They just want me to play the whole song. All right, anyway, man. Nah, brothers. Hey, man, go look that up, bruh. Shout out to our brother, no government name DW. I moved out to LA and my ex is already begging me to come back to Texas and fix our relationship and start a family. She even said she signed a prenup. Nah, bitch, I think I'm good. I'm good. Man, I'm telling you. At the end of the day, you got to look out for you and yours when it comes to these relationship issues, because women play with men. And people will call it evil, but women play with men's emotions. They will play you. They will test you. Everything they're doing is a test. Now, men, we have our own version of shit tests. But women shit test you, and, you know, there's several reasons. Maybe we'll talk about the variety of ways they shit test. But they shit test you because they're trying to figure something out. They're either trying to manipulate you, play you, or find out if you're the guy for them. Let me find out if this guy will deal with anything that I toss his way. Women are always thinking this. You're at your job, you're not thinking about your woman. She's at her job, she's thinking of you. And this is just a test. The way you win tests is not to comply to the test, meaning that, like, she gives you a test and you try to pass or fail it. That's not how you win it. Okay, what you do is walk away and let her ass know, oh, I ain't putting up with the test. So that's the way you win, because you try to win the test. All right, I'm going to get some pussy points and I'm going to go out there and make my wife happy for the day. You're trying to win the test. All right, she says, I'm not happy. Okay, what do? I'll take you out for the weekend. All right, now that's failing the test. That's just giving her attention. How many of you guys have found this out? And I want you to listen to me. This is important. How many times have you found out that when a woman tests you and you walk away, there's a 50% chance that she comes back? Now, it might not be immediately, but she comes back. When she does that, you drop her ass. Do not take her back. She shit tested you. You walked. She comes back. Drop her. It's over. No mas. Now, the second option is that she tests you. You walk away. She never contacts you again. You won. You won. Now you realize what she was up to. She was up to no good, and she found her way. All right, bitch. All right. Hey, best to. But if she comes back, and most importantly, she doesn't apologize for the reason of the breakup, and she comes back, and let's work it out. Because the brother said he went to California. She's in Texas. She's like, come back. If she comes back and she doesn't say, I'm sorry for making you do this decision, leaving me, I caused it. She doesn't apologize. Leave that bitch. Like, watch this. A lot of times they'll come back and they'll say, well, I'm sorry I made you feel this way. I'm sorry you felt that way about this. This is a admission. This is her releasing the accountability for making you feel a certain way. I'm sorry you felt that way. I'm sorry you believed that. I'm sorry that's the way you felt. Don't do it. Also, if she says, let's start with a clean slate. Okay, that's her not taking accountability for the actions. All right, let's get back together and let's work it out. Let's start with a clean slate. Do not take it. This is a predatory snake. She's setting you up. You escape. You won. Find some new booty out here. There's a lot of them out there. A lot of new puss. Don't do it. These are, yeah. Tell her everything that she did and make her say sorry for each one of those things. Now, when she does, walk away from her because she's admitted that she's a problem. Well, you need to go work on yourself. I want you to apologize for this. Apologize for that. Now, what you're going to find out is she's not going to apologize for those things. She's coming back under false pretenses. I want you to apologize for hiding men that you text on your phone. I want you to apologize for trying to possibly talking to other men. I want you to apologize for giving me lame sex. I want you to apologize. If she really wanted to make it work out, she would literally be like, yes, I'm sorry for that. Oh, I'm sorry for that. Yeah, you got me right. You got that right. I'm sorry for that. You want her to apologize for the things that she did, not the way she made you feel. Those are two different things. She's not apologizing for what she did or her lack of performance. She's apologizing for the way she made you feel. That's not the action. Guys, I'm telling you, man, y'all got to be down and cold on these women, man. Y'all give them way too many outs. Way too many outs. And they playing you like a fiddle. Shout out to Dr. Beto, CGA. Cheating is the informal way of breaking up. That's why you don't take her back, because she broke up with you. She did. And she will even claim it was a break. We were on a break. Remember? Man, no. You said we should explore other options. You said we need a break. And then she went and duck sick somebody in the bathroom of a nightclub. We were on a break. Okay, for real. It's crazy. Shout out to Bob, says the website is so not ready to load list crowder. Shout out to you. I guess I didn't tell you to go over there. Shout out to H Everyday, says, yo, I told a white chick with a glow up, aka a nose job, you're difficult to look at, and she started crying. A simp enforcer showed up holding a pizza, asking her, are you okay? Coach, you hit on so many levels and angles. Shout out to you. I do. All right, our real enemy are the simp enforcers. I mean, they're the ones holding this bullshit up. I mean, I know we don't want to make people feel bad. but you also have to protect yourself. Shout out to our brother here, John E.K. Buike. He says, well, we'll call you, I'm not sure who we call you, Bugsy Malone out of nowhere. He says, I'm 10 years deep. The G63 is a dangerous Jeep. Shout out to you. He says, my favorite SUV as well. Good job, coach. It is a fun vehicle. Yes, indeed. Isaiah says, CGA is right. The normies say bankers and people who work in finance are predatory and scum, but are only predatory to those who are ignorant and have withdrawal late fees on their bank accounts. I mean, you know, a lot of the things that have been done against us in this capitalistic world have been through banks, loans, and all of this stuff. And everybody knows it. So you either prepare yourself or not. A blue chip here, always remember this. There's two types of people. Those who pay interest and those who generate interest or earn interest. The game is there. You have all the information, but you refuse to play the game. You have all the information, but you refuse to play the game. You guys trust real estate agents and doctors and loan officers when you need them. But you know what time it is. They're trying to make you pay more interest than you can possibly ever earn. Now, you could do two things: not use them and kick, scream, and cry, or use it against them. All the game is out here. Anybody playing a victim in today's world, again, when it comes to banks and scams and loan officers, and you can't play the victim. You can use it against them. You can become one. But there's no feelings out here when it comes to this issue related to finances and money. You either earn interest or you pay interest. Now, you can pay interest way faster than you can earn it, so be diligent about how you earn it. But what is the superpower? What is the secret sauce to earning interest? What is the secret sauce to earning interest? Let's see if you got it. And it is longevity. It's longevity in the interest game. You got to be able to make righteous decisions along the way. The secret sauce to earning interest is compound interest. Thank you. Compounding. It is the superpower. It's the eighth wonder of the world, but it requires you to be making good decisions over a decade and a half without fail. Most of y'all can't make goddamn good decision every week of your life. And I'm going to tell you something. Everybody knows what's going on out here. You know the motherfucking rules. You just don't want to play it. As a matter of fact, you know what it takes to get that goddamn belly button to show right there on your stomach. Now, everybody look at their stomach right now. Everybody look at your stomach. Now, this is how ignorant you guys try to make me be. I mean, I'm not going to play no games with your fucking victim story out here. Everybody look at their stomach. Look at your stomach right now. Look at your belly button. Now, you're telling me that you don't know how to get your waistline to be trimmer? You're telling me you don't know that these food sources that you're going through for cheap food, Costco, bulk shopping, you're telling me you don't know that that's bad for you? You're telling me all them goddamn jujubes and all them damn dots and Skittles and licorice that you're eating on a daily basis, you're telling me you don't realize that that's negatively affecting you, compounding the issue? You're telling me all that goddamn marijuana and weed and beer that you're consuming, you're telling me all that goddamn fast food and greasy ass food and fried food, you're telling me you don't know it? But it ain't your fault, is it? It ain't your fault. Just like the bankers and the mortgage and all these people out here just preying on you. You're telling me you don't realize Taco Bell's been preying on you for the last 20 years, that you can't see your big ass back out here and you don't know how to change that? See, you can't be a victim out here. The info is here. You got all the info to get your back unbigged. You got your info to get your waistline trimmer. You just don't want to do it. Let's just be honest. You don't want to do it, and you don't want to do it right. So there ain't no goddamn sympathy from CGA. You just don't want to do the work. You just don't want to do it. Don't act ignorant. You know what the banker's game is. You know what the game to win is financially here. You just don't want to do it. Now, instead of being out here crying and playing the victim, just say you don't want to do it. And then we can have an honest conversation. I refuse to do it right. I just want the results and the fruits of everybody else's labor. Just say that instead of coming out here saying you don't know the info when you're running around here with a $1,200 phone with all the info right there in your goddamn phone. Just say you don't want $50 to pay to CGA for some info. Just say it. Just say it. Other than that, shut your mouth. All right, that's what it is.
Shut up.
Other than that, shut up about the system and it should work this way and this that way. Everybody knows what the game is. Everybody knows what the rules is. You just don't want to play. You just want your own rules. That's not how it works. And that's not how I'm going to allow you to think on my show. We ain't going to let that shit float. Everybody knows the game of marriage. It's a 50-50 proposition. So some marriages work, some don't, but it's still a shitty proposition nonetheless. Shout out to the ones that do, but most of them don't. And close to most of them, I don't care how you look at the system, the numbers are shitty. It's a shitty proposition. It's a horrible gamble in today's world. So it worked for you. Most people it doesn't work for, or a lot of people it doesn't. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. Doesn't mean you're wrong, but you knew the game. Now, you can keep making a dumbass decision to get some free pussy, or you can wake up. Which one do you want? But we ain't going to be on here whining and shit. And we ain't going to be out here saying it worked for some, so it didn't work for others, but it's still a good deal. Hey, you figure it out. You figure it out. But that's what it is. All right. And that's how we do it around here. We figure out what's the best way for your own personal survival. Shout out to H every day. How come young black girls own up to being a hoe, but white girls don't have a choice and they need to be saved? Well, damsel in distress. Damsel in distress. All right. So the damsel in distress is a social program that we have that women have programmed into them. Okay. And we've had several damsel in distresses, even in our recent world. What was the most recent damsel in distress? The woman that was in Alabama, I believe, said she said a midget or a kid with an orange wig or a nigga with an orange wig stole a kid. That's the damsel in distress. Women have learned over time, Goldilocks and the Three Bears, Little Red Riding Hood, they know they can lean on that after making dumb decisions. Now, what did we learn? There was no midget on the side of the road. There was no kid. There was no man in the orange wig. That was her trying to get to some guy or get some attention. All right. Then it was her setting it up by stealing from her job and then going to buy Cheez-Its at the goddamn Target. Then holding up in a hotel room, watching the whole thing on TV. Okay. So this is a damsel in distress. A lot of young women know that we're going to automatically simp and force and treat them like they're a victim. So that's what that's about. It's damsel in distress. Okay, they know it's there. Oh, I got tied up on a train track. How did that happen? Okay, I've never been tied up on a train track. Well, you're not a woman. I mean, we could get tied up on the train track. And here comes the train. Yep, the brick lady. Yeah, Jonathan Major's ex. Dude, they do the damsel in distress today. It's just Little Red Riding Hood. That's all it is. And we fall for it all the time. We fall for it all the time. They get us with this trick every single time. And then, look, the one woman from the Dallas Mavericks game. Damsel in distress. Right? That's all it is, bro. It is a predatory game that they play to clamor for attention and then excuse bad behavior. So she wanted to be out here getting a train. She wanted to sexually discover herself. She wanted to bang a certain guy. She walked out of the goddamn arena with him. She wanted this. She wanted to see what it was like. She wanted to rebel, only then to say, well, it ain't working out for me. Come save me. Come save me. By the way, women do this as well on an innocent level. You're starting to date them. What happens? You start dating a girl. Now, this doesn't happen in every case, but I'm trying to inform men to look for this. Right when you're starting to date them, they enact the damsel in distress as a shit test to get your attention to see what you'll do. What'll happen is you start dating her. 2 weeks later, she'll get a flat tire on the side of a busy freeway in traffic. First thing she'll do is call your monkey ass. And I'm giving you an example. This is a damsel in distress. Okay, so she's trying to see what you're going to do. Oh my God, I got a flat tire in the middle of rush hour traffic. I know you're at work, but I need help. Now, you're going to make a tough decision. Oh my God, I liked her. She gave me pussy for the last 1.5 weeks for free. That Poonany was good. What do I do? Do I leave work? Do I leave my children? What do I do here? Oh no. Damsel in distress. She wants to see how you're going to act. Obviously, you're like, damn, I'm going to lose out on that good Poonany if I don't go leave my job or leave early or find an excuse to go help her. If I don't leave my kids by themselves juggling knives, I'm going to lose it. Meanwhile, she could have called AAA. She could have called AAA first, but she didn't. She could have called a tow truck company. She didn't do it. She could have called Highway Patrol. She could have went to the fucking yellow box or the blue box, whatever it is on the side of the freeway. She could do whatever the fuck she could have done, and she could have told you, oh, man, I had an interesting day. I got stuck on the side of the road, and I called a tow truck. She could have done it. She could have done a variety of things, but call your monkey ass. But she'll do it. I mean, there's various forms of this type of earlier shit test. Here's a jar. I can't open it. Help. I can't open it. I don't know. Okay. Oh, you're so strong. So these are all forms of this type of shit testing that they do. All right. Anyway. Yep. She could have called Uber, Lyft, left her car there. We could have picked it up later. All right. That night. She could have done a whole bunch of shit, but she chose to see if your monkey ass was going to do it. Shout out to Ant the Great. This XX, I got to clean it up now. I've been saying a lot. Was totally complicit in 304 activities. She mixed sympathy statements with the truth, a.k.a. plausible deniability. Throw on the piano music and you got a victim story 101. I myself knew what I was doing as a teen. No sympathy at all for that XX. In the park, let me see here. Damn, I got a lot of brothers here. I see y'all donating now. All right, let me see here. H every day. Yeah, I only get advice and acknowledgement when I lose in front of close people. Okay, I already said that one. Abel returns to Eden. Follow the ways of the Quaker and the Amish. Our churches are nondescript and hidden in plain sight. For example, if you ask a typical Amish 20-year-old how much money he has, he would have hundreds of thousands, because we know that normies are another name for Communist Party members. Shout out to you right there. Yes, indeed. That's what they are. New world order. Normies want communism with a hint of freedom. That's what they want. Why do people think some people feel guilty for being successful despite coming from bad situations? It doesn't make sense to me to help people who didn't help you get to the top. Or did they? Some people thought they helped you. They did. They'll say, I helped you. What did you help me with? Coach, I know this may sound stupid, but any lady with a nose ring, 9 times out of 10 is not mentally stable. They are of the nature of the 304. Please just start noticing it as a telltale sign. I kid you not. They are freaks, though. You're right. Any woman with a nose ring, she entering into her 304. She's in her 304 nature. She's in, there's a goddess, a queen goddess, I believe goes by, what's the queen goddess? The goddess of seduction. Aphrodite. Yeah, she's an Aphrodite. Yeah. Like she's that, a nose ring is a great indicator of 304 nature. It's going to be some good pudussy too. It could be some treacherous pudussy, but yes. Yeah, the septum ring, the nose ring, this is 304. All right, you know she smokes weed. There's a 10 out of 10 chance she smokes a lot of marijuana. I mean, 10 out of 10. And also, she got a lot of tattoos. I mean, you already know what's going on here. Shout out to our brother H Everyday. Coach, you are on point. I'm waiting for CGA's breakdown of everything. He says popular movies, children's stories, advertising, social media, simple financial ed. He says right here in human needs and wants. I need to redo my whole channel. the Coach Greg Adams channel, and just start doing breakdowns of these things because it's right there in front of your face. We just choose to ignore signs because we have probably a willingness to hope that there's kindness in every human. Now, I don't have this belief system. I think human beings are fallible, dumb, all right, sinners. They all have the propensity for evil. So I don't find kindness in people. Like, if I do find kindness in people, I'll let you stay about right there at that distance. But I find that most people don't realize that right in front of you, they're telling you a lot of things that you need to know about human nature. Like, say, for instance, I have a neighbor and they're kind. I keep them right there in the neighbor box, right? So I'll let them be kind right there. Okay, you stand on your porch, I'll stand on mine. Now, what normally happens? Oh, they're so nice. And you know them for 1 week. So what you'll do is, let's be friends. Let's hang out. Let's be business partners. Then you'll immediately go into, wow, let's link up. Nah, stay right over there, motherfucker. Hey, neighbor, how are you? Yes, I saw that neighborhood patrol. Yep. Peace out. And that way, they can always be kind to me from that distance. The minute I let them in the house, hang out with them, smoke a joint, a cigar, a beer, hang out, watch that, then you're going to see all the bullshit. All the bullshit going to cross over, and then now you're going to see the unkindness of the human being. Stay your ass over there. Hi, neighbor. Yep, I'll watch out. Yes, okay, yes, you have a package at your door. I'll keep an eye on it by your door. All right, you need to get a security cam, my ninja, or a Ring doorbell. See, I keep my kindness over there. There's a kind woman. Hey, I'm so kind. Okay, cool. All right, come on over for about 45 minutes. Let me huff and puff on you and blow your house down, and then you go home. All right, but I want to be kinder to you. You were. And here's a couple of dollars. Go home. That's all the kindness I need, bruh. I don't need no extra kindness. I can be kinder. How? Let me hang out. Let me move in. All right, no. Go back to your apartment. Go back on the airplane. Get in your car, take off, and be kind from over there. That's as much kindness that I need. All right. I got to get back to this portion of the show. Main event coming up. H every day in the parking garage during a game. You know they have cameras on every floor and at every structural pillar. He says, wait up, private investigator, so family has money. He says, those be the ones who rebel against mundane life. Yep, the kids. Yep, indeed. So she was rebelling against that mundane life. And you could tell the parents are normies, right? Yeah, pastor, he probably goes to church. Look, this their church outfit. This their Easter picture. So you already know what time it was. Them kids, look at the sun, bruh. All right, the son definitely in some activity.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
All right, he in some activity. He in some ninja activity for sure. All right. Oh, I meant to do something here, but I forgot to do it. All right, what are we doing here? Main event. Let's get into it. This is going to be in several sections. Why dating is messed up. The dating industry. The title of today's stream goes a little something like this. Men need to man up. You guys need to man up. Frustrated women are done with your games. Okay, we're done with it. They've had it up to here. I'm going to play this video. As basically, this is going to be my stamp at the end of this video, but I'm going to play it at the beginning. This is a woman that says, I can't be myself as a married wife. Well, of course, you're married and a woman, you're a wife. Listen to this woman. And this is the institution of marriage. That's the failure. So after you man up and do the right thing, this could happen to you. Here we go.
I don't think I've ever been able just to be my natural self and be comfortable within the confines and of marriage. I've had to alter, change. I've had to compromise myself, compromise what I believe in, my values. I've had to sacrifice. I've had to work so hard. I've had to give up so much. It's like a deal with the devil. I look in the mirror and I don't like, Who am I? What have I become? It wasn't supposed to be like this, but it's because I believed all these made up fantasies and lies about what marriage is going to be and how it was going to be this benefit, this wonderful thing for me. Safety, protection, love, identity. And the thing about it is all those things are beautiful, but you don't need to be married to have them. I just know with every fiber of my being that this is not for me. And honestly, I don't see how it would be something that would be beneficial to any woman, to be honest. I feel radicalized almost because I'm so different. I'm 100% different from who I was 17 years ago when I got married. And I'm a different person almost from the person I was 3 months ago. Like, I feel like my eyes have been opened and I see clearly for like the first time in all of these years. This is not the life for me.
Gentlemen, I've been trying to tell you this for years. This is the Marriage Wheel 101. This is Marriage Wheel 101, gentlemen. It's a wrap. All right, and this woman is married. All right, so she's married, but of course, not all marriages end like this, but this is how it ends. I mean, listen, when it ends, it's like a thud. Okay, it ain't like they just walk away. Oh, I divorce. I love you. Okay, have fun, and we'll still have sex on occasion. No, it ends messy. This is what they don't want to talk about right here. It ends messy like this. I mean, this is how they got to end it. You know, most women got to end shit. You know, it's damsel in distress. I didn't do this, and I sacrificed, and I risked, and I'm just a slave. Oh, my God, I didn't want this. But she wanted it. She wanted it. The connection phase, she wanted all of that when she was 24. Now she's 40. Oh, I'm so different. I woke up. I see the light. Time to ruin every goddamn thing. Like, this is the risk you're risking against. But you manned up. You manned up. All right, I manned up. I did the right thing. And doesn't mean it's going to end well for you. Matt Walsh. Boyz Watkins. So she said, I'm radicalized now. I'm a feminist. Okay, so let's start with this one right here. We do have several other people here. Let's see that manned up. Did I do the main event sound? I suppose I did the main event sound. We have his name is Dr. Galloway, Professor Galloway. This is what he says right here about men and women here, but he's talking about, let's let him say it.
2 in 3 women under the age of 30 have a boyfriend. Only 1 in 3 men. Why? Because women are dating older. 24-year-old women are dating a 38-year-old guy. So the young guy has no options because any kind of high status or remotely, shit together woman is going older.
If you are a woman who is capable and competent and can do all those things on your own, they don't want a man.
My advice to men is simply put, get your shit together, get out, start making money. The truth is, if we're going to have an honest conversation around mating, women mate socioeconomically horizontally and up, men horizontally and down. And when the pool of horizontal and up among men keeps shrinking because women are doing better, which by the way is a great thing, we should do nothing to do that. But the reality is, I don't care how many subscriptions to The Atlantic you have or how much you read the New York Times, women want a man. And their view of a man is that he makes as much or more money than me.
All right, Jennifer Cohen there. Jennifer Cohen.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, and so you heard this particular breakdown here of
2 in
3 women are dating. 1 in 3 men are not dating. And then he even threw in the age gap conversation that women are dating older men. All right, which some people objected to. Not everybody agreed with everything, but the sentiment was man up. All right, get your money right. And then you can get women, okay? And no matter how you slice it, money is a part of the transaction. So guys want to take that out. But in the end of it, it was still man up. Unfortunately, for younger men, they have a difficulty getting into this man up because what does that mean? Even in the comment sections, it was a sense of, all right, the men need to just man up and do better. But at a certain point, there still are limitations to a lot of men as the women are expecting more and more. They're in a situation where they're like, even if I do well, I want more and more. Example, the woman that had $30,000 in the nose job. She wanted more. She started to get her titties done. And then it started to get all these facial filters and all these things, fillers. It started to become more and more. So as you're manning up, your money's going out the window. So I tell you to man up for yourself first. Be selfish about your pursuit to man up and get more money. Don't do it for the woman because there's no sense that you'll be appreciated in the end. There's no sense of you'll be appreciated. Look, she got a nice house, nice furniture from the Restoration Hardware, kids, car, and she says, I woke up. And then I woke up. I'm radicalized. This is what you look at when you come home from work after you've been finished manning up, after 17 years of manning up. So this is the part they don't want to acknowledge. They'll be like, well, not all in marriages in this way. But wait a minute. I manned up. This is my reward. This the motherfucking thanks I get. This is where the problem is. Even this guy right here says, it ain't the men that need to man up. It's the women that need to women up. Shout out to this brother right here. Let's listen to him.
Would you agree if I were to say that black men have failed the black family unit and have failed society? Because it's
Not
one thing
at
to
all.
point out where women have fallen short.
Not at all. I can't blame men. Men did nothing wrong. Women messed up our society. These men were raised by women.
Oh.
But the men run away from their responsibilities.
Because they were raised by women.
Oh.
Ew. Just like that.
Simple as that. A man was raised by a woman does not know how to be a man. He can only be a bitch.
Shit. So let's go back. Yikes. He got me sweating with all that goddamn cooking. Let me see. I need to get him back on the screen. Who agrees with that guy? Let me see here. All right, we got most people that said the girl's a volunteer. Oh, my goodness. Brother Dim Day. Brother Dim Day is not holding back. All right. Okay. Let's get him back on the screen. Brother Dim Day. So instead of men needing to man up, he's saying, it's the women that need to do better. Because this man up means it's on the man. But he said, no, it's the women who's messing up. Why? They're raising the kids. Now, I know everybody doesn't want to take responsibility for this mess. But he's right. Because most of the teachers, like in a young man's life, even if the father's present, the majority of the people he's going to deal with, a young man, all the way up until age 18, exclusively women. If you take the black community, as they were talking about, and he had that simp enforcer shuffling, he didn't even know what to say because he was coming down hard in correct mode 1 with the information. But most children, all they see is women their entire life, all the way up until adulthood. So single mothers, teachers, 70-80%, especially between K and 6th grade or preschool and 6th grade, 93% of the teachers that they're going to hear from are women. School administrators, women. Parents, most of the time they're going to be around the woman. Even if in a marriage, they're going to be around the mother. If they're female siblings, other females. Most of the time, the mother's going to surround that child by hairdressers. Her friend circle, females. Women at her church, her friend circle, females. Her mother, the mother-in-law, female. Her female cousins, female. Most of the family that they're going to surround that young boy by, females. Okay, so female teachers, female instructors, the only men that they're going to be around are maybe the father, and then coaches and PE teachers and shit like that. That's all the way up until age 18. And if he goes to college, that continues up until age 22. Yep, grandmas and aunties and nail salons and hair salons. Like, this is who. And then every now and then she'll be like, I need to take him to the barbershop so he can be around some men. I need to sign him up for football so a coach can take on the raising of the child. So most of the interactions between the young boy, the mother's going to strategically put him around females. Even if the mother is a single mother or the father lives over here, the son, in my case, the son can move with the father. She prevents it. But the mother will have that son with 2 other female siblings, and it will be one man. It will be his ass for himself. There will be a mother and 2 girls and the son, and she'll think it's perfectly fine that the son has less exposure with the father, and she'll keep that son away from the father. And then her mother will be around the kid, all females. Everywhere that boy goes, it's going to be a family event, but it's mostly going to be around females. So let's go back. What he's saying about men manning up and not having instructions. Well, the fathers leave. No, they don't. They're pushed out. They're pushed out due to the system that women are exposed to right here. They're pushed out. So when this woman divorces, she takes the kid. I'm taking the kids. And there will be a young boy in there. So let's go back. Is it the men that need to man up?
Would you agree if I were to say that black men have failed the black family unit and have failed society? Because it's
Not
one thing
at
to
all.
point out where women have fallen short.
Not
but
at all. I can't blame men.
I can't blame men. Brother Day says I can't blame men. Now this ninja about to have a malfunction.
Men did nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong.
Women messed up our society.
Woo!
These men were raised by women.
Look at this ninja face. Now, I find it odd that we can blame the men, and he would have no problem with this because he set the question up. Yeah, men are the problem. But when he heard that ninja went, he don't even know what to say because this is direct talk. This is straight talk for straight understanding, and he's going to give his reasons why. Simp enforcer don't know what to do.
But the men run away from their responsibilities.
False. Guys, the family court is a perfect example to show that this is absolutely false. Number 1. Number 2, what choice in men? Most men don't have children. Most women have children. 80% of women have children. 40% of men have children. What are the 60% of men doing? So it's all these men's fault? Okay, all right.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
And the men that have children, most of them did not run away. All right, they did not. There have been some men that ran away, but that's a small percentage of men. Out of the 40% of men that run away, I'll give you 10%. Just to appease you. The rest of them did not run away at any stretch of the imagination. This is false.
Because they were raised by women.
He don't know what to do.
Ew. Just like that.
Just like that, yes.
Simple as that. A man who was raised by a woman does not know how to be a man. He can only be a bitch.
Shit. That's a fact. So we talk about that. Son husbands, single mother raised boys. These guys are bitches, you know what I mean? Until they man up, until they figure out how to be a man, right? These men often sound like the mothers that raised them. Oh man, we need to help the poor. We got money for wars, but can't feed the poor. Ninja, where you been? It's always been like that. It's always been like that. Did you join up, strap up, or get out? So men start talking like socialists. Let me show you an example right here. Men start talking like this because they hear their mother ranting and raving.
Nothing wrong in this country telling people it is okay to work 3 jobs, not see your kids, not see your loved ones, not take a vacation, and God forbid you get sick. Okay? And I still got a job at home because I'm a mother.
Yep, you see this? Victim story. And guess what? She has 2 sons standing by her, and they live in a fucking tent. So let's go back. Them Day was right. She got her kids living in a tent by choice. But then when y'all come on my stream, you sound like your mother. But he said you sound like a bitch.
You bitch. Yeah, bitch.
See what I mean? You guys got to realize where the setup was. It wasn't that men just all of a sudden learn how to man up. It's how they're brought up. The men that run away from their kids I can almost guarantee they don't have a father. And that father was driven out. That father was driven out. Obviously. It's obviously that's the case. And then their mother comes up here, programs it with socialism, but you want the men to man up.
Because let's not forget, I don't get a day off. And I got to figure all that out.
There it is. Take a look. Take a look. Look at who the mother's surrounded by. Look at that young man right there to her left. There's another young man, I'm assuming, and there's another young man there. I'm just going to assume 2 out of the 3 men standing to her left are her sons. And you want men to man up. This is why what the guy said, nah, I can't blame them. It's who brought them up. And it's almost exclusively, you know she ain't got no man looking like that. She looking like the hungry hippo. She looking like, you know she ain't got no man looking like that with no chin and no neck. All right, so you know there's no man involved. And these boys, you know, I don't care how they look. I don't care if they're tall. They're just not going to be men. They're going to be biatches. All right, yes, they are. So who is it? Okay. All right. Don't tell me what I can have. Hey, man, if you a socialist, just say that. If you a socialist, just say that. All right. You know, they just want to validate being a socialist. Don't debate me on my show. Not in the comment section, you cheap ass nigga. All right. Hey, man, this is like, Coach, you could do not call my name in the comment section trying to talk to me and it ain't a super chat. I don't know why you do. I don't know why you do that. Now, if you want to say something, say it to the audience, but don't say my name. Don't say Coach and then talk to me from the live chat. Send it as a super chat if you got something to say, tough guy. If you got something to disagree with, send it as a super chat. But don't call my name in the comment section and then say what you got to say in the whole paragraph. Hey, tough guy, pay up. I'll read the super chat. But then want to come in here and be like, hey, Coach, you could do. Look.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You see these bitches? You see these Mitches? This is what we're talking about. Mitches. Hey, man, be a man. Man up. Pay up. If you got something big and bad to say, pay up. This is what I'm talking about. Ladies, this is the shit I'm talking about. A man has a disagreement and he don't super chat it to get my attention. This bitch ass ninja want to do it in the goddamn live chat.
Shut your bitch ass up.
This is what we got. Another single mother raised man. Another weak man raised. If you got something to say to me, there's one way to say it. Super chat. I'm going to read it. But don't call my name and disagree with me like I'm a...
Shut your bitch ass up.
Just donate. Or otherwise, don't call my name. Just tell everybody else. All right? Trying to disagree with me for free. You can't disagree with me for free. All right, come on, bro. Goodness.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Even Brother Dem Day know y'all some bitch made ninjas. Mitches. Straight Mitches. Yeah, you got to pay the cost to be the boss out here. All right, let's go to this one right here. Let's go to this one. Why would you do that? Right? Why would you do that? Look at these bitches in here. Ain't nobody begging for money. Hey, I asked you if you wanted to say something. You didn't want to say it. Okay. Oh, my Lord. Mitches is here today. The Mitches is irate. Hey, man, look, it's 2,500 people watching. And Mitches are got to watch me because there's nothing better else on YouTube. So I understand your problem. Nobody else is doing it better on YouTube than me at this moment. But I don't understand why you would watch me and be on Mitch mode. But I guess there's something that, you know, not all men are men. Oh, my goodness. Mitches. All right. You guys got to get y'all shit together, man. It ain't that hard. It's $2. $2. I would have read the entire thing. Instead, you called my name out. Like I was supposed to acknowledge you. I would have read the whole thing. I would have stopped the entire show like this. Oh, okay, we have a super chat. All right. It could have been $2. and I would have read the entire thing. I would have responded to it for about a good 2 minutes. Instead, we got Mitch Central in the building out here. All right. Shout out to the Mitches. All right. Ninjas don't want to be nothing. These socialist ninjas, you coochie commies are out of control. Coochie commies are out of control, man. I can't stand you ninjas. All right. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Let's get back to the show. There's you right there. All right. Here we go right here. How did you meet?
Meet 20-year-old Moses, and this is his 40-year-old girlfriend, Donna. So there's a 20-year difference. You know, you almost look like mother and son.
I give up.
Well,
I give up. Everybody says that.
They say you're attracted to somebody who looks like you in life. If you look at husbands and wives, they usually look alike. Okay. They've been dating a year and one hitch. Now meet 20-year-old Moses, and this is his 40-year-old girlfriend, Donna. So there's a 20-year difference. You know.
All right. So first of all, look at these people. Goodness gracious.
And that's you.
All right. Now, first of all, this is what 40 used to look like, just so you guys need to be aware. This is what 40 looks like. I mean, without all this miracles of modern science and exercise and nutrition and whole foods and injections and filters and hair dye, cut and color appointments and titty implants, all right, streamlining, ice freezing or whatever they're doing. Without all that money going to all of these things, this is what 40 used to look like. I mean, washed. Okay. So a lot of these people running around here talking about they still look good for 40. Well, it costs. All right, when you don't got Botox and all kind of this IVF and all of these crazy miracles of modern science, this is what 40 used to look like. And look at what these Mitch-ass ninjas are doing, all for a free piece of Poonany, okay? Look, but nobody's there to man up. Nobody's there to help him. He's stuck. Look at him. He looks happy banging away at this. All right, he looks happy. And she using this ninja, but she emptying his balls. She emptying his balls and he there. Look at him. Mitch.
No, you won't.
Look at this. Look at that, brothers. But hey, do you guys approve of this age gap? By the way, nobody is scared of this age gap right here. Nobody is scared. What did they say? 40 and 20?
Almost look like mother and son.
I give up.
Look at that. Oh my goodness, man. I tell you, this ninja's done. All right, done. I mean, he could have a woman his age, or he could get his money up and get a woman his age and have babies. But he about to poke around on that. All right, what do we got here? Are you guys ashamed of that age level? But what about this? See, we talk about man up, but we got your boy Bill Belichick out here with a fine young piece of calico. You guys weren't disturbed by the previous age gap, but what about this age gap? See, Bill Belichick, age 72, spotted with girlfriend Jordan Hudson, age 24. Age 24. All right, so let's play the video here. Apparently, Bill Belichick.
Let go of my arm. Let go.
Bill Belichick out here with his young, fine piece of calico, hiding from the pavarotis. There he is right there. All right, there she is. Look at her. Meow. All right, and Bill Belichick hiding from the cameras. All right, he let her head go real quick. Ninja, we can still see you, fam. He's like, they're watching us, holding my hands. Oh, look at him. He out of there quick. Hey, don't be embarrassed. We big up in you, Bill. But is he manning up? All right. Is he manning up? All right. Almost a 50-year age difference. He pulling that Shannon Sharp. Hi, Mama Shell. Mama Shell. And look at her out there. She's so dumb. All right. She don't care. She like, you my man. You got money. He manning up. The ninja with the hide. He like, they can see me out there. They calling me a metaphile at CGA's channel. All right. Look at him trying to hide. But he manning up, right? But see, when you man up like this, they don't like it. So he's manning up. He's supporting a young, fine, young piece of calico there. Look at that piece of trim right there. Look at that little hot tail. All right, but he's manning up. Is that wrong? Oh, it's wrong. There's levels to this shit. Oh, I see. Oh, you want it your way like Burger King. You want it your way like Burger King. Let's go to this woman out here. This is one Philly again. All right, this woman needs a little bit of lessons in class. All right, but you know, she could be something, but she from Philadelphia. These old heads ain't out here are different. Younger crowd is treading lightly. Okay.
To the guys who think that y'all got to worry about these young brothers taking y'all girl, it's not them. It's not them y'all got to worry about. Because half these young brothers ain't doing nothing with themselves. They out here, they not working. They don't want to build. They not entrepreneurs. They don't want to go to school. They don't have degrees. They not doing nothing with themselves. So no, we not scared of losing these 20 and 30-year-olds. Y'all want to know what the competition is right now? The men that is successful and 45 and up. Let's say 38 and up. And I'm not talking looking good wise, bed wise. We talking about successful wise. They out here running these streets. They out here swooping these women, making them their wives and putting them up and all of that dumb shit. It ain't the young kids it ain't the young brothers that we gotta watch out for playing us or us falling for it. It's these people we think that successful, got our best interests at heart, 45 and up, and got money. Dumb niggas, stay off their territory.
Oh, she said, watch out for them ninjas. Them ninjas out here. Okay. Oh, she said, we out here. Hey, man, them young girls don't want you. Them young girls don't want you. She already know, ninja, be out here like this.
I got money.
You just an old trick. You just an old trick. We ain't an old trick. We using capitalism, ninja. Coochie commies fall back. All right, look. She trying to get up in here. She trying to get up in here and get CGA. She trying to get on CGA's plan. I see she is. All right, she trying to get on CGA's plan. She a little rough around the edges for me, though. She a little rough around the edges. I can actually do an hour, maybe an hour and 15 minutes with her, but I won't let her into my apartment. All right, she got to clean up her act. But she's saying these men are putting them up, marrying them. All right, she's saying the young men ain't the ones. It's the men out here, the bald-headed men. Money talk, bullshit walks. All right, that's what it is. Coochie commies, sit down. Capitalism is what we're doing. Capitalism. Free market. All right, we got another one up out here. And the reason I played these is because you guys, there's women out here that think this is fine. All right, but then when you show older men out here with pricey pieces of trim and nice fine pieces of calico, all right, then they have a problem with it. Even she's like, hey, these guys out here running shit. They out here running shit. Let's hear what this young woman has to say right here. The desirable truth. Here we go.
Your age?
I'm 21.
Are you single?
Oh, yeah. Well, not really, but kind of. It's complicated.
How so?
My 40-year-old boyfriend, who's not my boyfriend, is over there.
Is he your sugar daddy or what?
No, I love him. I do love him.
Well, how long have you...
It's complicated, you know? It's complicated all the time.
But why go for a man who's 20 years older than you?
Maturity. I love a man who's mature.
All right, let me stop right here. Again, coach, them young girls don't want you out here, but
I got money.
What do you mean by maturity? All right, yes, 21 and 40. Metaphile, right? But isn't that called manning up? Like, what is the definition of manning up? Why dating is messed up? Because they want you to man up, but they want to also be in control. But then when they don't want the control anymore, they want to leave you high and dry. That is the definition of manning up. Manning up means be used as a utility where you get no advantage. No logical advantage for you. You're just basically being used. They don't mind that. Let's go back to this woman right here. They don't mind that until it's time to discard your ass. Or you're sitting up here with a miserable 46-year-old woman. They don't mind that. Nah, that's manning up. Take care of us. Put us up. Marry us. But don't hold us accountable. Pay up. Pay the bills. But of course, I want my half when I leave the marriage. That's what they love. That's called manning up. But as soon as you go out there and go full Bill Belichick and get you a nice pricey piece of trim and you man up and you do it right, they be like, nah, not like that. This woman, hey, these guys, you got to watch out for them. These guys coming in and they handling business, but we can't get the control. Soon as you ain't got the control, they don't like it, but they're manning up. They're manning up, right? Wrong. All right, let me play the rest of the video here.
So it's strictly that, not the money?
No, not at all. It's strictly maturity. I love a man who's mature, who he like knows how to handle things, who he like, I love a man who can make a dinner reservation. Like these 20-year-old boys who are out here, they want to split the bill with you. They don't know how to do shit. You get a 40-year-old man, they know how to do everything.
Wait, I thought it wasn't about the money though. Well, it's always about the money. The reservation. And here come Pookie and Ray Ray coming over here right now. But she said it wasn't about the money, but it was the reservation and paying the bill. Again, manning up. Man up, right? I mean, that's what man up is. Pay for my shit. The minute you start paying for shit, you start getting temporary cooperation. But why get a cooperation for a 40-year-old woman? I'll just go get me a young, fine piece of trim, somebody's daughter. And I'll man up. All right, here we go right here. Let's see what Pookie and Ray Ray gonna do as they walking over.
I love that.
Well, how did you meet your 40-year-old man who isn't your man?
I was out and I ran into him. He had a table at a place.
So you went to his sex shop.
I did go to
He had a table. Money talks. Money.
his section.
That's how he bagged you.
It is how he bagged me.
And he bagged a lot. He bagged plenty of you. He's got like 5 of these on rotation. All right, for sure.
But it's not exclusive with him.
On my end it is. I don't know about his end. But
There you go. Brothers, let me stop you for a second. You see what's happening out here? He says, you see what's happened? She says, I'm exclusive, but I hold no rules for him. This irritates the hell out of women. Now they start calling you a predator. Oh, this ain't right. But let's go back. He paying the bills. He's manning up. He's getting what he wants. She's getting what she wants. For some reason, they don't want it. This is not fair. Even men don't think this is fair. They're like, this ain't fair. But it works for both of them. She seems to be happy with it. Let me go back. Let's go back. Is this fair? Right? Is this fair? This to women is fair. I get to use you 10, 15, 20 years and dump you and discard you. Take half of your shit and so forth and so on. This is fair game. This is manning up. This is their definition of manning up. Now let's go over here. This is foul. Nope. This is grooming. She a gold digger. He ain't happy. She's getting used, manipulated, controlled. Which one is it?
But on my end, 100% is exclusive.
What's your age?
I'm 21.
Are you single?
Oh, yeah. Well, not really, but kind
of. Yeah, not really, but kind of. You're a concubine. All right, so you're a concubine. Let me see if I have another video. Oh, this is it right here, and we'll end it with this one. This is the best advice for you. And this is the advice that all women want you to have. And this goes without saying. This is the advice that all women want you to have. And if you're not doing this, you're not manning up. All right. Are you ready for this advice? Here we go. Let's put them up on the page right here. You men need to listen up. This is what you need to do as a man.
If he hasn't asked you out within a week, you need to drop it. If you are not in a committed relationship within 2.5 to 3 months, you need to drop it.
Ooh.
If you are not engaged or married within 2 years, you need to drop it.
These are very short numbers to me. I think that the 2 years, in my opinion, seems to be an age thing. If I was 26, 27, and someone was ready to marry me in 2 years, I'd be like, oh, have we like really experienced more yet? Are we in a financial place for marriage?
A man knows pretty quickly. I get at least 3 or 4 women into relationships every week. I have an engagement every month. What I will tell you is this. He knows probably within the first 6 months. And then after that, he is saving for a ring and a wedding. I literally have 5 men that are doing it for my clients right now.
Wolf told me once, Wolf's our engineer here, you told me a year to make someone your girlfriend. And you're saying 2 to 3 months.
Let me answer that. And this is why it's important for women to have boundaries. You shouldn't be waiting a year. Whoever knows that you are it will make it happen. If he hasn't asked you out within a week, you need to drop it.
Now, this right here, gentlemen, is another prime example of why the relationship and dating marketplace is messed up. Now, let me just stop right here. All right, yes, you already know what time it is. Now, what does this guy know about being a man? What women run from is trying to be accountable to a man. Because when a man shows up and starts talking man shit, they run. Yeah, because women like lies. They like comforting truths. But when a man shows up, they skedaddle. I'm out of here. And then they lose. But soon as, and these are who your kids are surrounded by. These are your future, these are your mothers. This is who they surround themselves by. This is who they listen to. This is who they take advice from, and so forth and so on. But he's talking about man and woman. He's talking about man and woman. What men and women should be doing, and has no experience. None. And they listen to this man with no experience with a woman, 0. And then they tell me to man up, and you got my kids sitting next to this ninja doing your hair. Let me stop for a second and go back and remind you. This is why we have an issue out here. That's why we have an issue. That's why we have an issue with relationships. Now, in my opinion, if a woman really wanted a relationship, she would take accountability of her years when she was out here. 15. Why do I always tell you? It's 15 to 35. It's 15 to 35. People always say, Coach, man, you can't be talking about women underage. I just showed you. I was a woman underage. She made choice after choice to do what she did. 15. Even I would say 13. It is not until she needs you to step up is when she will say, none of that matters. Be a man. Even that guy probably telling her, well, none of that matters. That past shit don't matter. You need to be a man and be held accountable for her actions. It was these men that ran away. It was these men that kidnapped me. It was these men that gave me drugs. It was the party. It was the alcohol. It was everything else. It was my rebellious years, my whole life. It was the guy that left me. He beat me. So now you, on the other hand, supposed to jump into a relationship according to this male with that woman. Oh, she can't be under 30 either. But she dated men over 30 when she was under 15. But you're supposed to jump in there 30 plus, 40 plus in 2 months. She can't be young. She can't be attractive and young. You can't use money. I tell you, this is nothing but coochie communism. You coochie commies got to go. Now I got to pay, right? All this money in 2 months, married under 2 years, for a woman that had 15 to 30 to figure it out. I'm supposed to man up to that. And I can't get me a younger girl because that's predatory and manipulative. But she was out here with older men when she was 21. Let me show you. At 21, she was out there with older men. This one woman, at 30, she was with men in her 40s. But when it's time to pay, 2 months in, I got to commit.
If you are not in a committed relationship within 2.5 to 3 months.
2.5 to 3 months, fam. I hope this is for young people. I hope this is for men that are 21 and women that are 21. But if this is for these washed up leftovers and these old ass men, please spare me 2 to 3 months committed relationship. What kind of romance novels are you reading? This is terrible advice.
You need to drop it.
Ooh.
If you
drop it 2 to 3 months, really?
You are not engaged or married within 2 years, you need to drop it.
Terrible. Terrible. I mean, this does not work. This is not workable. Right? This is absolutely great. Now, dropping it is good advice. Yeah, because you're wasting your time. Now, this is why I disagree with it, and we'll move on. In my opinion, and listen to me, this is important, and I hope you Mitches can listen, because sometimes you got earwax in your ears. Black people have the worst relationships on record. I don't even know why this would be even good advice. You guys can't keep a relationship to save your own damn life. Guys produce more kids than marriages. This shit is crazy. But let me tell you something. Why give people limited information? You can't learn enough about a person in 2 to 3 months. Certainly in 2 years, you can't learn enough about it. You can't learn enough information. You're too much being pussy whipped because love typically lasts for that 18 months. So you're too pussy whipped to ask her difficult questions. Right? You don't even want to ask her for her cell phone password. Like you're too weak-minded. You're too engaged in the Poonany. This is going to work against you as a male. I say 5 years. 5 years. And this is me making that mistake. You shouldn't marry anyone without knowing them at least 5 years. Now, that doesn't mean you dated them for 5 years. You shouldn't marry anyone you know for less than 5 years. That's my advice. You know why? Because in 5 years, you'll know you're out of love. You're out of the love stage. You ain't getting love bombed or nothing. 5 years before you even consider. By the way, I wrote this in my free book. My free book. You say I don't do shit for free. I'll be up on YouTube for free all day long. I wrote about this in my book, 52 things. You can go on my website. You can get the book right there for free. You see, it says free. 5 years. And the reason why is because this gives you an opportunity to figure out your life with that person. Unfortunately, the reason why it's 2 to 3 months and 2 years is because you done fucked up your whole life leading up to that, and you want the person to not know who you are. We're talking about older people getting together. And this is the reason why it is more advantageous as a man for you to drop down to younger age women who are open to it, as opposed to being with the woman who is now 35. By the time you get to 40, if you waited the 5 years, you will realize she ain't got much left to offer. She ain't got no kids, can't have no family, and she just using you. She's manning you up. She's just using you as a utility. Okay, so this is not favorable. She just wants to get you to the altar and then possibly divorce, grape you to kingdom come. 5 years. So this now puts the onus back on men and women at your younger years to do your life better when you're younger. Let me review it again. When you're talking about a 5 year knowing each other, guess what you're not going to do? Smoke weed, dope, and hoe around and get sold in trafficking. Meeting dangerous men. That 5 year window, 19 to 24, 15 to 20, 20 to 25, 22 to 27, you're probably going to start doing right. You're not going to fuck around and think you got time out here because you got to play your role. That mask can't fall off. That mask can't fall off. You're not going to be out here 35 trying to finesse a nigga into a fake ass marriage. All right. So you're going to be good for 5 years. You ain't going to be out here hoeing around and hot girl summering. You got to do right. You got to do right. And you got to do it at a young age. Can't be out here 15 acting a fool and then me marry you at 30 going, oh shit, I didn't realize. Can't be out here 21 dating a 40-year-old guy. See, now that older man, younger woman thing don't work because now that guy knows he's wasting these valuable years. She's going to be like, I ain't dating no 40-year-old guy. Why? Because there's nothing in it for me. But when there's only money in it and hoeing and concubine, she could just wash all those sins away when she's 30 and he's 50. And she could just forget about it and make you forget about it. Jedi mind trick. 2 months in, you're in a committed relationship. And her titties are soggier. See, when you know there's a longer wait time, a longer lead time, you're probably going to do the right thing. You're not going to rush a person in and then you try to learn the person as you go. And then you find out she was a hoe. Oh, shit. Or you find out he really broke. You see that 5 year window? It eliminates all the shit that we're messing up the dating marketplace. Telling men to man up for a bad deal. Okay, it eliminates the girl dating what's his name? Bill Belichick. It's going to eliminate that. Why? She's going to look at 24 and go, damn, I got to wait 5 years. That means that's 24 to 29. I can't waste 24 to 29 on Bill Belichick. So she'll least likely do that because she's like, if I want to get the guy I want, I'm going to have to be good from 24 to 29. Not waste it, run around being a gold digger or whatever you want to call it. It eliminates the bullshit. But I think it's predatory for that guy to tell women that men need to man up in 2 to 3 months and within 2 years. That's going to set you up for disaster. Let's get to the super chats. That's going to set you up for this. Where is it at? Right here.
And that's you.
Cam Newton will be gone. You eliminate all the problems when you tell women, nah, bruh. But if you tell them just be nice for 2 to 3 months, I'll be nice. She could be nice for 2 years and stab you in the back. She's not going to go see Cam Newton. She's not going to come with another man's baby because you're like, So it's really 5 years. That's my advice. You need to know them and watch them and see their lifestyle for 5 years. That's 20 seasons. 20 seasons. That's fall, winter, spring, summer, fall, winter. You're going to see who she is after several of those seasons. 3 years, you're going to see the bullshit. The skis are going to come out and you're going to watch her. You're going to be like, nah. Dude. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's get to these super chats. Y'all don't want to hear me though. 5 years. That means a woman got to get her shit right at 19, 15, 20. She can't just go fuck up her 20s and fuck up her 30s and then come to you and say 2 to 3 months, sir. Pay up. 5 years. And you'll see they ain't got nothing. You're going to sit or you're going to go, woo. Right about year 2.5, you're going to go, nah. By the way, we do this, and I'll tell you where. We do this in school. The education system is set up for you to vet a woman very relatively easy over a 5-year period, from 8th grade to 12th grade, from freshman year of college all the way through graduation. You'll see it. You'll be able to see her. Freshman year, hey, let's pair up. Okay, cool. Or you're watching her at the dorm. Then you watch her sophomore year. Then you watch her junior year. Then you watch her senior year. And then you'll figure out. You'll know. But if you meet them senior year or first year out of college and you're like 2 months or it's nothing, you don't realize what you got. So that guy was giving them wrong advice. That's advice women want to hear. A real man steps up in 2 to 3 months. False. That's a Mitch. A Mitch stands up in 2 to 3 months. Let her go through several seasons, and then you'll know and be more likely to realize who she really is. All right. And in the meantime, what do? You go down to Harry Hines. You go down to the Jerk Shack and get your meat fixed so you're not out here starving. All right. Shout out to our brother here, Max Hanton. He says, Coach Gang, these 304s be lying. My cousin who fosters the girl accused men in my cousin's family of rape. These allegations were proven to be false. It turns out that the girl lied because she wanted out of my cousin's house so she could run away with her youth pastor. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. Run away with the youth pastor. It's wild out there, so watch out. Shout out to Ayo and Says, Coach got me turned up at work with the FDB track. He says, ooh wee, but HR ain't having it. Ho well. Shout out to you. Ho well.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Yeah. Shout out to you. He says, Cody Draper says, playing with people's emotions and money is dangerous. You wonder why men and women have a lot of miscommunications. Yeah, money will get your ass sniped out here. Even to the point, Ninjas be like, he begging. Ninja, this is about money. This is a business. What you see me doing is conducting business. Now, if you ain't got no business about it, I know this is entertainment. I'm an entertainer. This is my business. Don't fuck with my business. I take my business seriously, ninja. I'm real about my business. All right? I'll put you to sleep over some business. So don't come in my business telling me how to conduct my business, or I shouldn't be conducting business. It's similar. When you out there, I don't come kick dicks out of your mouth when you out there sucking off Johns at your business. I let you operate business. Okay? But don't get it twisted. This is a business to me. This is real life. This is survival. And I ain't letting you broke niggas fuck it up. All right? That's the reality of it. All right? Don't come play with me. I know when you see black men working, you can't imagine that we doing big business, but we do big business. You used to niggas around you. But I don't come kick dicks out of your mouth when you sucking off Johns in the back of the Popeyes. I don't do that. All right? I don't come interrupt you. I don't come telling you what to charge. I don't come telling you begging for money and so forth and so on. So understand what shit is when you see it. This ain't for fun. This ain't a hobby to me. This is real life. And I do this for survival. So, when you see black men working, know he working. Be able to recognize it. I know you Mitch ass niggas can't recognize it, but recognize what you're seeing here. This ain't a hobby. This is grown man shit. And if you fuck with it, I got a problem with you. This is a black man working. This ain't for your goddamn entertainment and enjoyment. It is, but I'm working. All right. All right. This ain't for fun. Don't let these YouTubers trick you into believing this shit is for fun. This ain't for fun. It's for funds. And I ain't apologetic about it. I'm a capitalist. I'm a capitalist to the full 100% tilt. So this shit is about money and funds. This shit ain't for your fun and your entertainment. This ain't a hobby. And it never will be. This is grown man shit. We grown ass people over here. You think I'm on here for 8 hours a day for your goddamn entertainment? To get nothing out of it? What's wrong with you people? This is for funds. That's why we do shit. But y'all Negroes are always trying to waste your time doing nothing because you having fun doing it. Come on, bruh. This is what grown people do. I'm doing grown man shit. All right, let's continue. All right. Shout out to Cody Draper says, and don't make me feel guilty for making $1. All right, please. All right, what we doing here? Cody Draper says, playing with people's emotion and money is dangerous. Yes, indeed. You wonder why men and women have a lot of... Wait, that's what you said. Shout out to our brother, no government name. I know a girl that I was in the military with that told me that she regrets not marrying a government college that came from money, saying that she could have divorced him and be set for life. The divorce is planned before the wedding. CGA never misses. Shout out to you. Hey, shout out to you. Hey, yo, shout out to you, son. Okay, thank you, man. My homeboy, CGA Jr. in the building. Appreciate you, sir. Look at what we got. I'm going to have to show you this here. I'm going to have to art this out. You're going to do it. We're going to do it live. Don't do it live. Look at what we got right there. All right, we're going to open it. We're going to do it live. All right, I got to cover the address so I can keep this stream up. All right, but we'll do it live. We got the 100K. I told you, bitch, this is a business. All right. This is not for funds, ninja. This is for funds. All right, hold up. All real men have a knife. All right, we're going to open this shit up right here. We're going to do our 100K celebration. We about to have a party. Shout out to you. It came in the mail right now. Let's get the music going, too. We'll do it. All right, this is serious business. All right. It looks smaller, though. It's smaller. They shrunk them. All right. They sent me a gift, all right? And I'm still demonetized. Jesus. Shout out to you, man. Said divorce. She was going to divorce him and be set for life. And she realized that when it was too late. All right, here we go right here. All right, let's see if I can open it up. I'm about to cut my cut something that I don't want to cut. All right, here we go.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, here we go. All right, here it is. It's smaller than the first one. I don't like that. Why they shrink it up? Go right here. All right, we'll play some music. Yeah, shit. Let's go. 100K subscribers right here. New world. All right, man. Shout out to the Coach Gang. That's my second one. Two time. I know people are mad about the money. All right, let me see if they have my address on here. We got a new note from the CEO Niggero of YouTube. New world. All right, we did it live on the internet. Shout out to y'all.
Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right, so you see it, man. This is the second plaque of many to go. I plan on being here no matter what. And yes, I'm going to get paid for it. 100%. Never be apologetic about it. I appreciate each and every one of you of the 100K, whether you're dormant or you're here today. But we did it. All right, we did it. All right, we did it, man. I appreciate you, man. That's a great one. But they shrunk it. Let me see if I can show y'all. They shrunk it up for me. Let's see here. Oh. All right, just so you can see, they're two different sizes. All right, so they shrunk up the sizes. This is the 100K for the Coach Greg Adams channel. All right, it's heavier too. All right, sorry for the thing. All right, right there. So you see the two sizes are different. Right there. That's the two sizes for them. All right, so what am I ever going? Yeah, shrinkflation. All right, hey, yeah, shrinkflation is real. All right, so they shrunk up the size considerably between the two plaques. All right, but yeah, man, I appreciate y'all support, man. I appreciate that. Look, we'll continue the show. It's shrinking, man. Cost of goods going up. Yep. Cost of goods going up. They just can't give away shit like that no more. Million plaque. I don't know, man. Coach Greg Adams' channel can't get monetized again for some reason, but it is what it is. I get it. Anyway, that's another story. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that one. That was a great timing too, man. We did it live. Yes, indeed. We're going to finish up with the super chats here. There we go. Shout out to No Government Name for that super chat, by the way. He's saying she would have been, if she would have married and divorced them, she would be set for life. That is crazy. Shout out to H Everyday. You are so right about the neighbors. Got a neighbor who tried to hook me up with his sister. She has 2 kids, wrecked Nissan Altima, and a big back light. He says, now I wave and go about my business. Dude, neighbors will do that shit to you. They'll be like, oh, man, you look like you got your life together. I have a woman you want to meet. 34-year-old single mother. All right. You're like, no. And then when they see you out there with some young piece of calicos, they're like, oh, he like young girls. Yes. He like young girls. Nick X says facts about shit testing women. He says right here, he says, I had a friends with benefits situation. And one night she told me her car got a flat. I told her I was busy. The FWB didn't continue long afterwards. And she found the new ninja 2 weeks later. I think she ended up marrying him. I failed the shit test. Sounds like you won the shit test. 100%. Looks like you won the shit test, guys. Look, that was an example of it always costs. So there it is. She was giving you free sex. She tested you. You did not help her out when she was in need, and she ditched you. There goes the free sex. It's real out here, man. It's real out here. End of MAGA. Coach, teachers used to look like that. Yes, they did. You're right. He says now they're in their mid-20s touching underage boys. Ever since women have been giving more rights, they are destroying society. Patriarchy is for having structure and order. Feminism equals destruction. Your thoughts? Muslim be right. But yes, he says teachers used to look like this. Where's the 40? Where's the teacher? Right here. All right. So yes. But the patriarchy, which is the patriarchy is when they say we need to destroy patriarchy. What it sounds like is what they're trying to destroy is white colonialism and white man's power. All right. But, black men don't have a patriarchy. We don't grow up in one. We grow up in a gynocentric society. All right. It's not even a matriarchy. It's more gynocentrism, where it's all funded towards the women, no matter what they do. She was a crack fiend, mama. Like, they can make all the mistakes and be okay. Right. That's a gynocentric society. It's centered towards them. And the men make a mistake. One mistake, you're toast. Unless you're a Pookie. So the Pookies can make all the mistakes and we'll come to the rescue. Just look at Tyreek Hill. He is the definition of Pookie. But he just happens to be rich. But he also is the definition of can't get right. He is the can't get right guy in the movie Life, where he's a Pookie that's talented. And what do? They go to the prison in Life and they can't get right, and they put him in the goddamn Negro leagues. They get him out of prison. So our society being gynocentrism caters to the Pookie. He can make 100 mistakes and we'll say, hey, he's every black man, and he's not. He's Pookie. He is not every black man. He is the antithesis of what a black man should be. But we supposed to stop what we're doing and cater to the Pookie and care for the Pookie and say any one of us can be Pookie. He's fucking Pookie. He can't get right. And we're supposed to stop what we're doing and pay attention to this uncontrollable, emotional, out of control Pookie. Man, fuck that guy. Fuck him. He's stupid. He can't get right. Something's wrong with him. So that's what gynocentrism teach. Patriarchy would be the opposite of that. Patriarchy will put his ass in jail. All right, no football next week. You suspended. Right? That's what patriarchy would do. It just doesn't penalize women. It keeps order and control. Okay, nah, Negro. Nah. You ain't gonna just do some weight, and we ain't gonna excuse bad behavior and say, well, he didn't deserve it. Nah, fuck that. Nope. This ninja had 5 kids last year in 1 calendar year. No, this year. And the year ain't over. He had 5 kids by 5 different women in 1 calendar year. I'm supposed to care about this guy? I'm supposed to care about him? I'm supposed to be him? No, bruh. Now, I guarantee you, because if y'all found out I had 5 years, if y'all found out I had 5 kids in 1 year, y'all would be protesting at YouTube. You would be calling me all kind of crazy things. And if the police hem me up, y'all would celebrate the police hemming me up. You would be like, good, you deserve it. But Pookie, on the other hand, no. He gets to get away with it, and we get to now stop what we're doing and worrying about his goofy ass. That's what gynocentrism does. That's what matriarchy does. That's not what patriarchy does. It would establish order. We would actually be able to snatch that ninja off the football field. We would suspend him for his behavior, and he had egregious behavior. And we would say, nigga, that's what you get, right? You see the difference between patriarchy and matriarchy or gynocentrism? Ain't nobody care about no damn. Ain't nobody care about him. We would be able to snap that up. We would be able to regulate that. Now, if I drove 90 miles an hour through a construction zone and I got a ticket, you guys would be laughing at me. You guys would be laughing at me. It's crazy. All right, but anyway, y'all always trying to preserve and uplift the Pookie, and I'm just tired of it. And that's why I don't. Where's that one woman at? Right here. All right, I don't care. Right here, this woman right here.
Assault.
Yeah.
Assault.
Yeah.
Snitch asshole. What the
So?
fuck you gonna do? I ain't touched nobody. What the fuck they gonna do, bitch? I'm from California.
Nobody cares.
See what gynocentrism does is it doesn't keep this in check. All right, this would be from the Slapaho tribe. You would just lay her down. That's what you would do. You would just lay her down like Oprah got laid down in that movie, The Color Purple. You wouldn't let this go. You could put this in check. But instead, she now defines herself as the epitome of blackness.
Nobody cares.
I'm really from this shit too. 937.
Nobody cares.
Hi. Then why the fuck you record like a white ass?
Because this is hilarious.
You a nigga. You a nigga.
Okay.
You a nigga.
Okay.
You're a nigga.
Okay.
You're a nigga.
Okay.
Act like one.
Yeah, see, that's gynocentrism. That's not patriarchy. That's not patriarchy. Okay? If patriarchy existed, that would be handled in 5 seconds. Less than 5. I mean, that would be, if we lived in a patriarchal society, that would be handled in 5 seconds. We don't live in one. And we certainly don't have one in the black community because she was able to even properly demonstrate why we don't have one. All right, so she was able to properly demonstrate why black men don't have a patriarchy. All right, it doesn't exist. Just on that alone right there. She's like, I'm from California. All right, so anyway, this is the pookiephilia that we talk about. The pookiephilia is up there. You a nigga, act like one. Pookiephilia. Pookiephilia is the epitome of black male. Soon as you do anything less than pookiephilia, you're not a black man. And she, or whatever she used, whatever term she used there. All right, so anyway, all right, just so you know, shout out to Glocktavius in the building. Shout out to you. And government name says teachers used to look like that. Now they out here touching boys. And yes, they are out here doing that. And they were supposed to not do that. They're doing that at great levels then. She says, I'm from California. I'm from California. So what? Nobody respects California like that. You know, I'm from California. Nobody respects California like that. Okay. Marcus B, coach, you're right. 80% of problems come from lack of discipline, and people are lazy. And on the health tip, CGA, I eat a salad for breakfast 60 days. And he says right here, I ate one. And he says right here, and I'm in the best health and wealth I've ever been at age 43. Co-sponsorship. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you, man. And did I get DW? I did. And he also says, and also, I just got 2 huge promotions in my work field that my ex, who broke up with me a year ago, to date someone, I think he says right here, 2 years to date, saw my promotion being celebrated on IG from people she looked up to. Next thing I see her is liking my pics. Access denied. You help me with this mindset. Man, I'm going to tell you. Game over. The best thing you guys have is, guys, when women break up with you, they did you a favor. We think the opposite. We think when women break up with us, we did something wrong. When women break up with us, 9.9 times out of 10, she did you a favor. Trust me. Stop looking at it as you messed up. Now, if you messed up, you messed up. All right, I get it. But even if you messed up and she broke up with you after the mess up, let's say you didn't have your money right or you lost your job, she still did you a favor by her bouncing. Do not go back. No take backsies, as the white people say. No take backsies. All right, no take backsies. Let that shit go. You don't have to be bitter about it, but you will recognize she did you a favor. And even women can say the same thing about men that broke up with them. But I'm going to tell you, man, it's the best thing that happened for you because she's now revealed who she is. It's okay. All right, but there's so many women out here. There's 4 billion women on the planet. Okay, 3 billion that are adults. And it's worldwide. We got airplanes, submarines, boats. We can get to these women. We can get to them. It's no longer where I couldn't get to a woman. I could take a flight, be somewhere in Asia in 18 hours. Maybe a connecting flight somewhere. I could be there. There's women everywhere, bruh. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan. What's up, coach? Did you hear about the story about Miss Switzerland's husband strangling her and pureeing her ass? I was going to talk about it today, but I ran out of time. He says, keep up the good work, coach. I'm going to talk about that later on today. No Government Name Coach, another song recommendation, Cut Her Off by K-Camp featuring 2 Chainz. Shout out to you. Zero Fallout says, Coach, you should make a demonetized champion belt from the plaque. I should. I'm working on one more plaque. All right. I think I can get one more plaque out of YouTube before this is all said and done. And I got 2 channels that could do it. I'm not going to tell you which one, but I got one already halfway there. So I'm thinking about maybe working that channel to get the 3rd plaque. Shout out to our brother Mo Mart. It's because you're exposing they mama, Coach. That's why they mad. And we got a lot of ninjas, your mama can do no wrong. The mindset of your mama can do no wrong has to go. Please. I mean, your mama failed you in many cases. And it's okay to say that. And the reason why is because she valued her presence over doing you right. That's how she measures her success. She was there. Well, we can no longer measure success by being present. Just as we can't measure the kid turning out bad by the absentee parent. And that's what we do. The parent that's absent is the problem. No, it's the parent that's present that's the problem. Let me say it again. The present parent is the problem. And many times once you figure it out, you will find out it's the present parent that was causing the most problems. The absent parent was probably absent because of the present parent. But we just judge the present parent as the good parent. No, that's not true. That parent, the parent present could be an enabler. The parent present could be weak. The parent present could be an addict. My mama was a crack fiend, mama. The parent present moves you all around the fucking country and has you being causing instability, causing you to not have structure. The present parent moved the absent parent out. So just because they were present and they say, I was here for you and I tried my best, that no longer is good enough. That ain't good enough no more. I tried my best. I did the best I could. I was here for you. No longer cuts it. If you disagree with that, carry your ass back to Martin Luther King Boulevard with that bullshit and go to the corner store in that apartment you live above the corner store at, because that no longer flies over here. You can't just say, I did the best I could and I was there for you, so therefore I was the better parent. That's false. False. Shout out to Jabril. Patreon member here. Great job, Coach. Shout out to you. We are definitely trying to give y'all the best that we can, and we're changing your mindset around things. All right. Yeah, we can't give people an award for trying. I tried. No, we can't do that no more, man. So we changing your mindset. Also, we don't want you mad at your parents either. Shout out to our brother Emil, says congrats. He says you can't fake power. Shout out to you. The power is infinity stones. You can't fake it. You can't fake the results either. All right. And I actually been against all odds to get to this position that we are in here. My fault. I get it. Okay. So, and we've all been there. Most of y'all been with y'all mama, and she tried and tried and tried. You were scared to ask her for $5 to go on the fucking field trip. All right. But then when you, I got some shit to do. Your mama, who you know was struggling, and she was putting this insecurity, financial insecurity against you, and she's out here parading, masquerading around for socialism and communism. All right. She taught you how to value or disvalue money. What then she will say is, when you need $5 to go on a field trip to get the packed lunch or the pictures, or you go to fucking Magic Mountain, and she says you don't need that, and you don't need that, and you don't need that, and you go on 2 fucking rides and eating bologna sandwiches and chips in the parking lot. That's how you grow up. And then you tell me I don't need it. You tell me those things don't matter. And then you tell me money doesn't matter. And then you say we're collecting things that don't matter. This is a false mindset that your mama told you. Now, let me tell you something. When you don't ask her and you sit in the goddamn principal's office because you couldn't afford to go on a field trip and they left your ass there because you was afraid to ask your mother for $5 because you know she was going to yell at you and give you a goddamn guilt trip, you know what's going to happen? When you told her, Mama, I sat in the principal's office and graded Scantrons while the rest of the class is on a field trip, she going to say, well, why didn't you just ask? Well, let me tell you something. Why didn't you just ask me for the $5? You know I would have gave it to you with a side of a guilt trip, with a side of you always asking for money. See, this the shit that I gotta say we can no longer value as trying. This is absolutely filthy parenting. It's filthy. It's filthy. It's absolutely trash. And then you grow up on my show talking about I'm begging for money. Are you crazy? Ask your mama for $1. I bet you she can't give it to you. I bet you she can't give it to you. I will fucking bet you if you ask your mother for $5, she couldn't give it to you today. I don't care if you're 10, 20, 30, 40, or 50. I bet you if you ask your mother for $5, she couldn't give it to you. There's a 90% chance that she'll give you a fucking guilt trip for it. You can ask your wife or your girlfriend for $5 right now. I bet you she wouldn't give it to you. So what the hell are you talking about? The hell are you talking about? You need to figure out how to be a man in this country and stop listening to these socialist communists tell you what's important or not. You need to learn from me. Because learning from your mama ain't gonna get it. I'm not angry. I'm just speaking with passion so you can understand, because you won't listen to me when I'm speaking cold hard facts. So I got to give it to you how you can understand it. 100%. And don't say I'm lying to you. All right, we got our brother Asa in the building. Shout out to you. This is the black man in the suburbs, coach. You're absolutely right. Ninjas that are raised by single mothers are bitches. And all the men that I worked with are single mother raised. They report me to my boss, who are also single mother raised men, about my videos. Wow. And now I'm being pushed out. Really, your channel is just growing. He says, my hours got cut from 50 to 36. Give me the buzzer. See? All right. That's crazy. I mean, people don't want to see people win, man. That's crazy. They reported your channel at work. Man, that is the risk you take, unfortunately. And they don't care about it. Shout out to Thomas, says, hey, coach, thanks for keeping me up on game. I wanted to remind all men that if you are in cooperation with an ex-wife and you still have feelings inside of you for her, be aware if she says anything about being gone all day or spending the night somewhere while you are with your shared children, just know she's getting her cheeks clapped. Yes, indeed. You crashed out. Okay, this is a long ass chat. All right, but he says right here, men, you got to turn off your feelings when she confirms that you are not it for her. You can understand them or romantically love them. It's dangerous to try to do both. Pretty much, let me tell you, if a woman is not having sex with you, she's having sex with someone else. Right? I mean, that's going to save your life. If your woman is not having sex with you, or the woman you like, or the woman you got a crush on, or your ex-wife, or a friend, or friends with benefits. Now, a lot of women will be like, not me, I can only have one. My pH balance. She can say all that she wants, whatever. That doesn't mean she's not leveraging herself to get a better deal. Doesn't mean she ain't sucking nobody off. Doesn't mean she ain't giving nobody a hand job. Doesn't mean she ain't hanging out with another guy. Doesn't mean any of that. She could be hanging out with guys that are friends, that are possible suitors, or whatever it is, benefiting from them. So if she's not having sex with you, she's having sex with someone. Right? So if she disappears for a couple of days, a week, somebody else plucking that. Somebody else plucking that. Yes, if you're in the friend zone, or she's saying, let's get together in a couple weeks, Somebody else in the interim is plucking on that. Somebody else plucking it. So you can be in denial all you want. I accept that as big ass facts. All right. And I'll be like, well, hey, listen, as long as that exists, there's no commitment from me. But I'll still pluck on you, though. I'll still smash. But don't think I'm a commit to any damn thing. All right. Until you in that situation where I know you ain't giving up that Poonany. It is what it is. All right. But if you got feelings over her and she ain't in your ear, she gone for a week, 2 weeks, 3, a couple days, she getting plucked during those days. All right. And nobody can deny what I'm telling you. I can't help you with that, gentlemen. You're going to have to find the one woman, not me. All right. Okay. Right. Shout out to Michael R. He says, the more I learn about life, the more I see how the movie Any Given Sunday with Al Pacino and Jamie Foxx was an artistic masterpiece. They even nailed the old coach, Bill Belichick, with the younger woman. That's life. That's life. All right, that's life. Y'all didn't just be sitting around thinking women just, I don't know what to do with myself. Hey, if a woman got too much time on her hands, she gonna make a bad decision. Shout out to our brother Van, says, let's F it go, coach. Congrats. He says, it's been a struggle, but you persevered. Love to see it. I'm aiming to get monetized, working in the background. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, it's a wonderful place. We still got a couple more, and we about to wrap it up. Shout out to our brother Michael Reed with the co-sponsorship. And he said, congrats on the plaque. I'm rich, bitch. Damn, it's crazy. All right, did you imagine I'm almost 50 years old and able to do this? I mean, it doesn't matter how old and young you are. This is taking advantage of tools. Taking advantage of tools. This is the tools that were presented in front of me. Took advantage of it. I know a lot of people want to minimize. Oh, that doesn't matter. Okay. All right, it matters the most. This is a great, great time. I appreciate y'all for being here and surviving it. And I think I got a couple more. Where's the ladies at? All right, where the ladies at? Schedule B says, Coach, you have the best soundboard in the game, the best comedic timing. Shout out to the Coach gang. Appreciate you, brother.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
And
you know what I'm talking about?
Nick X says, congrats on the shrinkflation 100K plaque. Shout out to you, man. Yes.
Acknowledge me.
Indeed. And I think I got a couple more. He says, congrats on the 100K plaque. They gave you the demonetized version. Oh, that's what that is. This is the demonetized version. Okay. Now it all makes sense. All right. So this is the version you get when you're demonetized. All right. That makes sense. All right. Let's see. I got a couple more. That makes sense. That would make more sense. Okay. Let's see. Daniel McGee got me in the dentist office sniggling. Kaylee asked, who is that band guy you're listening to? Is it meant black guy? I'm not sure who the band guy is. He's at the dentist office, so you got the last laughing gas. No government name. I heard Gen Z women saying that they'll still marry long enough to get lifetime alimony from a guy in California. They're ruthless. Yikes. All right. Shout out to our brother Cali West, Coach. Whooping Mark ass ninjas all 2024 and beyond. It's all about the Benjamins. He says, remember, put your money where your mouth is. Salute to the coach. We appreciate you. Appreciate you, Cali West. Go subscribe to his channel. Blue Baggins. Oh, the bald guy. He meant bald. Oh, who's that bald guy? That's what he said. Okay, Kaylee said, who's that bald guy you're listening to? Oh, Kaylee. Just for that, Kaylee.
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tips. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to fuck.
All right, she want me. She want me. All right, she does. Shout out to Blue Baggins. Says, went to a neighborhood restaurant. It's always busy for the past 20 years. The business lasted 2 recessions and a pandemic. What was the killing blow after all these years? You guessed it, divorce. Protect your neck. Free agent lifestyle for life. He says This restaurant lasted 2 recessions in the pandemic, and divorce took it down. Anyone minimalizing divorce is a problem out here, right? They're saying, well, there's happy marriages. Okay, so I never said there were no happy marriages, but divorce is destructive. It is like a death. It is the death of your legacy. It is the death of your family. It is the death of your family lineage. It's the death of your generational wealth. But people will just be like, well, it's 30, 40, 50%. No big deal. No big deal. The divorce destroys businesses. It destroys your kids. It destroys 1 or 2 of the people involved in the marriages. It is destructive. It is dangerous. It leads people to getting killed. I mean, it leads to bankruptcies. In fact, if you go to any creditor, and you're behind on your bills, and you say the reason you're behind on your bills is because you got a divorce, they'll give you a little bit of leeway. They'll give you a little bit of leeway. That's how destructive it is. It's like a bankruptcy. Like, it's destructive. So you're telling people, oh, well, what about the good ones? What about them? What about them? We're not talking about the good ones. We're talking about the destructive ones. Okay? Like, they'll be like, okay, I see you went through. By the way, a lot of bankruptcies are a result of a divorce. Like, it is destructive. You're almost guaranteed to go through bankruptcy as a male after a divorce. Like, it is destructive. So anybody minimalizing it, saying, well, you can't speak for all marriages, bruh, it's destructive. It destroys lives. It leads people to self-delete. It leads men to self-delete mostly. They'll kill themselves over a divorce because most of the time it's children and whatnot. So this is where we got to get people to think, right? Y'all got to get people to think, bruh. We're not talking about the good marriages. Now, most of them go end in divorce anyway, but I'm not even talking about them. We're talking about the ones that end the chaos that ensues, the calamity, the destruction, the loss of life, the loss of wealth, the loss of income. That's what we're talking about. So that's what you're going against. You can have a good marriage or be destroyed. Like, you can have a good marriage or be destroyed. Like, that's your choice. And most people never recover financially. I'm one of the really only ones, the few that have. Most men are destroyed. They living in a fucking trailer. And women are destroyed after a while. All right? After them kids and that child support run out. They're destroyed. So anyway, shout out to H Everyday. Is that Jared from Subway dating that 40-year-old? He says also Tupac was really beta male. When you listen to his love songs, LL Cool J is better now. Shout out to you. Tupac was a single mother raised beta male. I mean, he's an actor, so I mean, he made a great impact too. So thank you for the support there and all of that stuff. And yeah, well, I don't even want to talk about Tupac. Shout out to our brother Jabril. He says mom is 53 and think refinancing is free money. I'm going to tell you, man, if you look at older women, and this is what you guys don't know yet, if you look at the decisions older women make financially, it is mind-boggling. You would be like, oh. When it comes to car purchases, buying houses, they'll come to you and they're an older woman, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. They'll come to you and they'll ask you about something, and they'll be hell-bent like they did the research. And they'll come ask you about it. And they're like, I'm thinking of buying, those trailer homes? A trailer home is basically you don't own the land, you just own the trailer on it. And they'll come over there, and they'll be like, it's only $90,000. And they'll come over here with the whole financing, and you'll be like, God damn. You'll be like flabbergasted, like, please don't do this. They'll come to you with a car loan or a car loan they about to sign, and you like, Lord, have mercy. Don't do this. Why? What's wrong? And you're like, or they'll be telling you they could go get a car they saw in the newspaper. I mean, like, ma'am, that's a lost leader. That car is not there. You're going to get there, and they're going to say, we sold that car, but we have other cars, and now you leave it. I mean, it is absolutely crazy, the shit that I see older women do. Like, mind-boggling. Like, what? Like, bruh, just don't do nothing, please. I'd rather you do nothing. All right, but they get caught up in, oh, I bought a house and I got my own car. Mind-boggling activities. And they'll be in mad debt and they'll be trying to buy something. And I'll be like, oh, my Lord, like debt that they can't get out of. I'll be like, Lord, have mercy. Help me. Help this child. Help this woman. All right. How you in 100 grand in debt at 55 trying to buy a house? Like, please. Please. And you know what? They always get Nigerian scam. It's mostly women, elderly women, 65 and up. They always get scammed through the email. You just be like, oh, Lord. Like, let it go. Let it be. Anyway, appreciate y'all for being here. Shout out to y'all. Thank you for celebrating with me. All right, the two-time YouTube Plaque. All right, I'm the Chris Jericho of this shit. Shout out to y'all. You see my beard in the reflection. Shrinkflation, demonetized Plaque, monetized Plaque, shrinkflation. Appreciate y'all for being here. We'll be back tonight. And we out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild. I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?